Hello guys and welcome to another legendary stream right here on Twitch. Good morning! God, I always sound so different in the morning because I'm like just tired and dead and like just, I don't know. Yeah, today another Wednesday stream finally. Well, there will be a couple until my uni starts, so very hype. I'll definitely continue munching on my little apple here, but I didn't want to just sit there and let the starting soon screen play. So, yeah, morning voice. It is never different. Like, it's, I don't know. I don't know, my body is just not ready for the day. But yeah, you guys can see, we have a pretty solid run. Like, Wayfinder up here is like a bit of an issue. Llamas are an issue, and we need to do yeah, Striders. Those guys, especially in combination with Feels Like Home, are like the three things that are still like annoying. I'll probably backload them though, so do them after How to Get Here, just so I can hopefully, because like if I fail How to Get Here, it's over anyways, but I will try my best not to, of course. And I really want to just get How to Get Here out of the way and then focus again on those things. Right, so I'll continue munching on my apple real quick. Maybe this is a good time to to download more VRAM. I'm sure NVIDIA is working on it, right? But that is actually realistic. Yeah, the main reason why the stream started like a little bit later is because I was again like so locked in yesterday on tracker stuff. I didn't want to show like too much of the tracker beforehand, but I think I'll do it regardless. I'll quickly close the AA tool itself. Yeah, let me just show some stuff while I'm like munching. Because it's interesting regardless. And I got some crazy progress done yesterday. Or not crazy, I should say I spent like the entire day figuring out how to render .gif files, and I learned a lot about how they work. Basically, I spent way too much time figuring out why the hell. Yeah, I don't know how you. GIF is just shorter. I'm not gonna say GIF. I'm not gonna say okay GIF, but like GIF is like German. I don't know. There's no official pronunciation. There actually isn't. Point is, I have been hard at work. Look at all this stuff. It automatically syncs with the settings file, so you can configure your hotkeys. And yeah, I'm quickly gonna switch to 116. Apply. And yeah, the problem is currently this printing. I'll actually work on that today, that it doesn't fully print that, because it comes at such a performance cost. And you're 92 years old. It's the shortest, alright? But look at this, guys. If I zoom into here, this texture is animated. I did manage to do it yesterday. And I learned that, unfortunately, quite a few, or not super many, but a few of the GIF files from the Minecraft wiki were optimized. Basically, meaning they only, each frame defines only the pixels that change. Unoptimized GIF files have like every frame, like the full frame. If that makes sense. So like the file size is bigger, but like unoptimized have the full frame information every time, and optimized has the frame information for the pixel set change. I hope that makes sense. Golden Apple, yeah. And obviously here, I'm first dissecting the GIF file into each individual frame, right? This is very, very crucial, and I've implemented a lot of optimizations since last time to prevent any textures from being loaded twice. This also applies to the GIF files. A really cool one, for example, is the one from the conduit. Okay, I'm on the release mode. I'm actually gonna open up. This is something I haven't really ever done on stream, but you can see I'm still in the Oscar folder because it all started with Oscar. But obviously you can open up the tracker through the executable here, and then you don't have this like console printing the entire time. There's still more printing that you can toggle with this, but all the stuff you saw down here, I want to make part of this. And point is, I can go into resources, into templates, 116.1, because we're currently using this template, like test 1, which is the test 1 right here. And if I go in and I just change something to like the icon file to blocks /conduit_unoptimized. That way I know I've converted the GIF file to an unoptimized version. And this file should exist. And the crazy thing is, you just have to like move the tracker a little bit, and it will automatically update to this new texture. Honestly, I have no idea what I just changed. Oh yeah, up here. Look at that. It's so freaking epic. And because these are SDL textures, they will display the same way on the overlay window. Yeah, and it's fully upscaling with the nearest pixels, so you always have like the maximum resolution. Lossless scaling. Oh, I see. AI frame rate. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, but this literally took me an entire day yesterday. And then I wanted to work on some other stuff. So wherever you can load icons, they can be animated now. But it has to be a unoptimized GIF file where every full frame information is available for every frame. And you can see I've like adjusted the spacing between them, like the vertical spacing especially. And yeah, this displays the numbers here. I don't know if that was a thing last time when I showed it. One thing that was definitely not a thing is I'll show more later, but if I go into my 116 instance and just like go to a world where all the advancements are completed. Yes. I have seen the videos on it. Kian, Dell C1. I've recently seen it through Cell C1 again. But then I end up watching Kian's video again. Yeah, no, it's everyone's right to not migrate to Microsoft accounts and still have access to the game. Like that's the main point of it. Yeah. They have a chance. Alright, I'm going to finish this. Basically, since last time, I guess I want to quickly go over the changes. The text of the info window right here adjusts with the text size of the tracker itself. Same with this like bottom background. So if you make the tracker like really bright, sorry about this. The text size will adjust. However, the title of this window recognizes if the text is too dark, it will automatically make it white. Right? So as soon as the text becomes too dark, to the point where it's not readable, it will automatically default to white. So that this is always readable. Right? And the background, as well as this text, is the same as I have on the tracker. So you're kind of expecting that to work. Or for that to like look decent. Right? And if I go into this world, I have like all the advancements completed. Then this, was it this world? Apparently not. New world 7, world 5. Which world was it? Oh wait, I'm tracking a wrong instance. That's why. 1:16:1. Apply. Yep. One very big change. See, yeah, here the advancements. Oh, why are we crashing? Okay, we'll have to figure out some stuff. Okay, the point is that, and this is a pretty big change. Advancements. Let me give you an example. I'm just gonna go into the templates and actually just add something to the advancement that you can't complete in game. What I mean by that is, I'm just gonna add another biome called Deep Frozen Ocean 1. This biome does not exist. And now you can see the game marked the advancement as done. But there's like leftover criteria. I have remove completed goals turned on, but this still displays. You can see this actually messes with the progress. So because of this, you won't be able to have 100% progress because Deep Frozen Ocean 1 is not a thing in game. This criteria will never complete, but the advancement itself is still completed through the game. So this means it's very easy to find out if there's criteria that doesn't exist in the game. If you've messed something up in the template. Because it still marks the advancement as complete, but keeps it visible because there's incomplete criteria. This is a big deal, and obviously the other way around. You don't need to ever put all the criteria. If you wanted to complete an advancement by only completing partial criteria, for example, with Ethan's template, I'm actually going to make it so that it displays smithing with style, but only for the Vex and snout trim, right? And that's something you can do. Maybe I'll show that here. Wait, no, armor trims are not a thing in 1.16. What am I saying? But the point is that it's first going to check if an advancement. Maybe I can actually now switch to worlds. I'm just gonna remove some from kill all mobs and only leave 2. Boom. Wait, I deleted too much. Delete like this. And boom. There we go. And so it's only zombie and creeper. Now, if I were to advancement revoke P, we'll just do everything. Then everything pops back into existence. But the point is, let's lock the layout. I also updated some tooltips. Oh, you can't read them. Oh, those I definitely need to change. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So I added a lot of tooltips on like important buttons. Right here, right here, right here. They give some explanation on what it does. Point is, this advancement only has creeper and zombie defined. Right, and this is how you expect the tracker to behave. Now when creeper and zombie, I'm just gonna do advancement grant at P only Minecraft adventure kill all mobs, and I'm only gonna set creeper Minecraft creeper to true, right? And now it says 1 out of 2. And I'm gonna set zombie to true. And now the tracker marks that advancement as done. This is how you expect it to work, right? But this is not how it used to work. It used to only mark an advancement as done on the tracker if the game says it's done. But now it either checks if the game says it's done, and if there's leftover criteria, it will still display the advancement as completed, but it will still display with the leftover criteria. And if, well, you've completed all the criteria, it will hide. So, absolutely important change, in my opinion, because this allows you to define subparts of advancements and have them properly completed. So this is a huge, huge change. And the biggest change of them all is obviously that it now properly adjusts to all the hotkey / counter settings. So whenever you change a version, currently you need to hit apply twice for like the hotkeys to work. This is something I want to fix later. And you have immediately all of the hotkeys working, and you can select them via drop-down menu here for the increment, decrement per counter. So you can have up to 16 counters, like 32 hotkeys, up to 16 counters with increment, decrement, and everything fully works, and you don't have to shift settings around. So basically, below my face cam, I have like all these different settings files. This has just now become redundant because of this. Because I finally implemented that, and this is like a very important step towards making the tracker as user-friendly as possible. So we are really, really getting there. There's one small change I want to do later. Then I'll show off some more stuff and go more in depth. All right. This certainly helped a little bit to wake up. So I hope you guys like where this is heading. I need to note another thing down real quick before we get in, because I just noticed the tooltip at the bottom. Put some tooltip of buttons have the same logic, same color logic as info window, right, bar, so that it doesn't end up being dark text on dark background. All right, I first want to start off with, oh no, close. I accidentally opened up the achievement door challenge. Oh god. Force close this goober as soon as I can. Oh my god. Close. Oh my god. I literally restarted my computer twice before starting the stream because I accidentally opened up the achievement door challenge. Oh my god. Dude. I don't want garbage collection to happen because I think this is why the stream broke. The thing is, I've actually thought about it. I will switch over to a new instance relatively soon, because when I start editing again, I want the achievement door challenge to continue running, but like my editing software itself needs like 26 gigs of RAM. and therefore the Inventory Challenge couldn't run normally. These are just temporary files, and therefore I need to switch over to an instance soon and hope that I can have the Inventory Challenge run at like 10 gigs or something. Does it make that much memory leakage? I don't know, but I feel like there is a direct correlation to when no, there's no memory leakage. Like, the memory is fine percentage-wise if I look at the task manager. The point being that yeah, OBS had this weird crash thingy, and I really don't understand why that is. So I'd rather not risk it. I feel like the crash was linked to the Inventory Challenge. Okay, let's switch over. Just warm up a little bit. But more importantly, we'll have to warm up Warden Skip. I hope me being slightly tired is not going to affect this too much. Slightly is an understatement. I slept like less than 5 hours still. It's not ideal. But yeah. Crazy stuff. And so after this run, we'll lock in on some tracker stuff. I'll explain more, and I think we can actually start working on the overlay being animated today. And I'll talk more about like the features I've implemented. It's insane. The tracker's really coming together. And I think we'll also spend some time, maybe today even, setting up a 1.21.8 all advancements template. We'll see if I want to do that already, but yeah, currently I'm still using this AA tool. I'm not there yet, especially because I still have to find a template. All right, let's just get in here. So now it's not really memory leaked. I still feel like it breaks something, weirdly enough. Okay, I don't know. Let me toggle the hitboxes. Only gonna do this for like a very short amount of time. That did not work. Yeah, didn't get kill credit. First bed could be so much better. Okay. I have to do the beds earlier. I don't know what those last beds were. Nice. 58. Yeah. Good beds. I'm just gonna go the 0 cycle settings that I currently have. I still need to practice like caged and the offset setups. I don't know what I thought. That would have still worked. Dragon was high enough. 88. 91. Okay, that's to be expected. Vancouver. I'm not on, I'm on 92, that's why it's weird, okay. Okay, but I adjusted the height. Okay, this doesn't work. And... oh, right. Where are you going? I was way too slow. Okay. Yeah, the offset setups are still need to practice. I'm not making, like, I'm not gonna do an extensive practice session now. Maybe we can slightly come back to it after the run. We'll see how things go. Okay, that makes no sense. That makes more sense. Why did that do no damage though? Okay. We'll have the first bed. $99. Oh. Oh, that was the rotation. I nearly did 99. I mean, cool. Okay, one overthrow. Oh my god, what is my placement? Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, baby! 3 plus 2. Oh, okay, that was beautiful. Was this? I had a button for a stream marker. Oh, this resets. I did not know that. Okay, cool. The other thing I want to do now is swiftly going in for warden practice. Obviously, I'm using the 121.5 instance. Alright, alright, alright. It was so funny, like yesterday, when I was working on the tracker, like going back to some of the notes I took at like the very beginning. And most of it is implemented now, it's so crazy. And the tracker is far better than what I used to aim for. Just so good. Yeah, I mean, I hope I can get pretty far today, even on stream. Maybe even have the release on stream, I don't know. Depends on how long the run will be. Probably release on stream is too much, but It should be relatively small things besides the animating itself. Be relatively small things we're gonna tackle today. It's gonna be so hype. Okay. Gonna make sure we have the hunger. Good, we're gonna grab all of this stuff. In this exact order, I need to like remember that. Bonus fish, yup. Grab all the potions. Boom, 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 boom. Then we're gonna have offhand this, that. And get some spectral arrows. Put those spectral arrows in here. Then you kind of first put the fishing rod down. So the arrows shoot. Then you can pick up the arrows. Then you throw the pearl. And open up the shulker. Wait for the shulker to shoot. Oh wait, I'm double fishing rodding. That's fine. Then we're gonna... what am I doing? First throw all the potions. Hunger is fine. Boom, 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 boom. Go right here. Eat this. I have darkness. We swim down. This is the worst change ever. Oh my god. Yeah, this is probably too slow. Be forever to get down. Yeah. Bonus is done. Luckily, this won't happen in the version. Oh, was my water placed wrong? Maybe it was. I don't know what happened there. I think the water was placed wrong anyways. But luckily this won't happen because the swimming got like overhauled and the arrows hitting you will still keep you swimming. That's nice. We're gonna go again. It's not optimal that I'm doing it in 121.5 right now, where this is actually different. Okay. This, that goes here, offhand. Boom. Take all the arrows, put them back. Go right here, break this. Boom. Right here. Okay, the one game I tried actually made it worse. Oh, right. Oh, my frame rate is unlimited. Sorry if the stream is lagging. For darkness, boom. Then we swim down. Yeah, I think the water was wrong earlier. Good, beautiful. Let's do it one more time. Mm-mm. 38 seconds? Oh. I don't know where that delay came from. Oh, it's, oh wow, damn. That's a lot of delay. Oh yeah, now I'm doing it in a different order, it's fine. Get those, get some arrows. Perfect. Offhand this. Boom. Oh, you goober. That's why you are not supposed to be impatient. Wait, pick this up. It's in here. Need to eat something now. There we go. You need to wait for the pearl to do one bounce here. Boom. And you can break this. Do that. All the potions. And no! Oh my god, you goober. You goober. We're practicing. The game even people with good computers can't run. Granted, they're usually in like 4K and ultra wide, some more pixel or 1440p. Oh, what? Wait, what are you playing? The 2.5 bars need to be lost. That's insane. Grab all this. Grab all this. That. Okay. Grab some spectral. Put those in. And boom. There. First throw this. Break that. Boom. A shulker bullet did go through the nether. Oh, right. Nope. Stop it. We can. We go again. There. Boom. Yeah, now we were able to swim immediately. It's fine. In 1.21.8, this is all gonna be easier anyways. Okay, we're gonna go. Yeah, just don't forget the pots. Don't forget the hunger. And things will be chill. Okay. Right, it's a go time. Oh my god. Hopefully. This, by the way, today, regardless of set seed or random seed, today will be the first time I'm like going for warden skip. How to get here? In an actual run that matters. So I really need to make sure I'm just locked in. But it shouldn't be hard. Then, as I said, Llama Strider and Wayfinder, we're gonna backload. Alright, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Yeah, Dogmaster, if you want, you can definitely post an EA cord. You can, if you want to post an EA cord, put like 121 RSG and I don't know. I thought about this to post in EA cord as well about me working on the tracker. No, just put the EA for now. It's fine, it's fine. Even though it'd be interesting if you put like tracker development later, because I feel like it is quite interesting for the people on the EA cord as well. Because later in the stream we'll definitely work on the tracker, and I feel like people are interested. But doesn't matter. No, just do the normal thing. Just do the normal thing, nothing complicated. Okay, you guys see the stuff? HTTPS. You switched it. No, you didn't switch it. Sorry. What are you trying to type? Oh, you wanted to put the tracker link? That'd be funny. You could put the tracker link in the freaking stream message. Yeah, you certainly achieved that. You certainly achieved that. Okay. You guys have audio. Yup. Everything's looking good. I have my coordinates right here. Let's just work on brewing and stuff. We'll get into it. Boom. And, okay, we had the bees. They are completely done. But did I have wax? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's just do... What's in here? Wow, these scoobers have done a lot. Let's do this. Let's make them breed. Whoop. Egg is right here, perfect. Because now what we're gonna do is my lovely mace hole. Lava. Oh yeah, this begs the question, am I gonna go for TNT raid? Oh wait, one thing I forgot. I still need debris. I still need debris. But I don't see why I wouldn't go for TNT raid. But for TNT raid, I'm gonna need... We have the pearls, so that's chill. I'll have to keep some TNT. Okay. Yeah, we'll just apply the trims already. I mean, there's lots we can do now. We have to do now. Next thing being, though, the... What? How? This. Craft from the mace. I will offend the totem. Right here. Oh, I didn't put density on the mace as I initially wanted to. That's fine. We're gonna do... It's good that I have the blocks. I don't need you anymore. This. Grab you. That down. Okay. And there we go. We have enough of the things there. Okay, we have 8, 9, 17. So I only need 3 more debris. Sad that I have to mine for those, but 3 more. Okay. I should do the debris now and then focus on frogs, I think. When I'm here again. Yeah, because then we can do debris and apply everything. I still have wood, yep, we're chilling. Okay. I can still use this portal. I should keep, yeah, I should have the TNT out. This outpost right there is crazy. For like hours and hours and hours. Are you sure you placed like the hopper in the right spot? I don't know. Or like they weren't loaded properly. Okay, if I do TNT raid, I'm gonna keep some TNT there. I shouldn't need much more. Oh wait, I can do Strider here. Okay, we can do Strider. It's not bad. This is not bad. Alright, this is good enough. That's so important because sniffer do. I see. Okay, I only need 3. 9 plus, yeah. Come on. Perfect. Make sure I can pick it up. Two more. Oh, it's beautiful. And that should mean we're already out. I'm gonna double check real quick. 7, 9, that makes it 17. Plus the 3, we're on 20. Which is so out. And I didn't even use the TNT fully. That's... oh. Go back here since I know I can get out. Oh, I even missed that. Okay. I can use this. Oh, no. It's beautiful. Nearly skipped the entire debris through bastions. Now I should just do Striders. Be incorrect to not. Oh, I even had an additional one in there. Okay, I've overshot by 1. I'm stupid. It's fine. Didn't know I had it in the other one as well. Oh, I have a Windows 10 backup. Yeah, I still haven't gone to Windows 11. Oh god, I need to do that soon. Yeah, I'll update that though. Yeah, I'll definitely keep a Windows 10 ready. We have this Strider Goober. Okay, how do we handle this? I've you. I'll need to get the Strider up there. We'll just boat transport. In here, I have the fungi. Bones, I don't need anymore. No. Okay, then we will make a boat. It's gonna be the way we're gonna transport the Strider up. Talent for never having a crafting table. And you go in here. We have so much sugarcane, it's insane. What the hell? Okay. Main hand. Oh, I need to offhand the saddle. So let's go with this scuba. Ow. Nearly managed to do it. Oh, but I got regular Strider advancement already. I should, like, offhand this. Oh, wait, no. No, it's fine, actually. I don't know why I punched that kid. I'm gonna go here. And then in a boat with you. I do this. My 2 or 3 rockets. Okay, tier 3 hot rockets should be a little overkill, but it's gonna be fine. Oh, didn't. Oh, no, I need to main hand the leads. That's why. Come on. Quick. That was too slow. That worked. Good enough. One more block up. Come over here. Oh, there's soul sand. It's gonna mess with it now. School starts soon? No. But you just go through now. Come on. Go away from the water, my good friend. And I had the lava bucket. No. Here. And I'm gonna attach you to a fence. Luckily, rain is not gonna do much. Go like here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6, 7, 10, 30. Oh, I should make sure no garbage spawns here. Okay, if I just use up 2 stacks of blocks, it will be fine. And I'll just farm some sand so I have some blocks for the frogs. The magmas to spawn on. Okay, beautiful. 500k. Yeah. Wait, what are you at now? I believe you can do that. I totally believe that. All right, it's only the llama missing there. Ooh, that's a big target actually. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I had Whimpers. I kind of didn't put that on the mace. I'm sorry. We have this insane amount of furnaces. Which I'm definitely not gonna need, but whatever. This... I never had the ingots in my inventory. 11, 12, yeah, we're definitely good. Yeah, I'm gonna use the top 2 furnaces. Oh, you're already here. Beautiful, like, actually beautiful. Where's my coal? Put some here, put some here, put some here. We're gonna smelt stone. Yep. Make sure you're fed. Okay, breeze smelting. No, we'll keep that. I have enough gold to convert the debris. I'm gonna make a smithing table. There. And ultimately apply all the trims. This. Yeah, this works. Go out. Go out. Go out. Go out. Go out. Go out. Yeah, I'm gonna apply everything to the chest plate, doesn't matter. Only matters for the thumbnail which one is the last trim, so we're gonna make the last trim. Well, last trim is actually gonna be the wayfinder then. Okay, we're gonna need 5 of these scoobers. All done, then we're gonna craft ingots. Beautiful. I'm sure the lava has flown now. Yep. So let's quickly... Oh, there's still a chunk loader here. So we can do... Yeah, I need to do the frogs before I do the strider. 2 here. 1 frog. Here. I mean, this is even Badlands. Then I need to make sure I'll go for like... What are you? River. You are a river. This is all river. Double check and triple check. Okay. Good. Then we're gonna grab the strider. I'm probably not gonna need all the slime ball today. Elected. Oh wait, I get the lead now. That's cool. Oh wow. Wait, the emote is not working. Oh, because the message is held back. Okay. Oh, yeah. But it would have worked. We had a spam message. But I guess you guys didn't even see it. So maybe the emote is useless. Because I already added that as like a banned word. Let's freaking go. Oh, I love the villagers' nose. Oh, that's nice. They made it so you can't middle-click shulker with the same contents. Ah, I see. Wait, shulkers? Or are you talking about bundles? I'm stupid. Let's go. Sorry, bud. You can have that for the last second. Cool, that's Strider done. I initially wanted to backload that, but it actually ended up being more convenient than I thought. Alright, let's just clean up a few things. 2 frogs are going. Then I'll grab 4 of these goobers. Along with the carved pumpkin. Am I on full render? No. Well. Good. Yeah, post-mortal. We'll do that in the end, I guess. No, we won't. I can do that. It's like backloading. Let's chill. Is it a plane? I need the spyglass. Okay, the next obvious thing is doing all the brewing and like setting everything up fully. I have 9 blank color shulker, all full of endstone. I place 1 and middle click it. It doesn't select it. Yeah. But that's like NBT data stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. It goes beyond just the block type. It goes checks the block content as well. Yeah, makes sense. All right. Game is actually unplayable. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, frick, that's so stupid. Okay, I wanted to like grab sand or something. Just to have enough blocks for the frogs. Okay. I'll have this. These guys are crafted. I'm gonna actually make more paper. Yeah, rocket situation should be enough for the remainder here. We're looking chill on gunpowder. Now. Yeah, I should set up the beacon real quick. I'll mine some solid blocks as well. So I have some, actually. So I have something here. Couple. Then I'm going to. God, I'm so tired. Just do the brewing and no, I wanted to set up the beacon before that. I was thinking. I grab all these goobers. 36. And just have beacon 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A beautiful banner. It's a good feature that you can just replace it at bushes. Beautiful. We have killed the Wither already. Therefore, this is we have, and this is freaking shulker. Down here, we're gonna make the beacon and end up. Yeah, I made too much glass because the cryptographer trades are different. Go, here's some jump boost. Beautiful. You are still growing up. It's fine. So, need to get a villager here. I should probably do that right now. Where would the villager be? If this is... Yeah, the villager would be over here. This is the chunk. The villager would be right here. I grab that goober right away. I can definitely make more rockets. We're gonna sleep as soon as I can. I mean, I can definitely make more tier 3 rockets. Boom. I have a couple more there. For instance, just these. Oh, yikes, yikes. I hope you can fix your performance. Yeah, unfortunately, can have a couple of reasons. Do I want to grab the villager already? Yeah, because we're gonna do TNT raid and things are gonna be different. Where did I have my village? Oh, I went quite far for it, didn't I? Where was my village? Here. Wait, no, this is the temple. That's Lava Lake I went. Yeah, this was the village. Yeah, I traveled so far in the early game. What the hell? That's unhinged. I'm gonna grab 2 villagers here. Another one here. Both of you in here, thank you. Which way did I come from? I need to go like this way. That didn't quite work. What? Yeah. Next 100 years. That sounds good. Sounds good. Don't hesitate to contact me if you want to have any assistance. Okay, one village goober. We're gonna separate these guys. One village goober will be here. Taking the job. I might slightly repair the pickaxe. I have my shulker. Oh wait, now I should... I'll keep these. I'll just make mending on the pickaxe. Because why the hell not? Okay, it doesn't matter, we have the stone cutter. Oh, I even had the grindstone, so like, we're chilling. Now, need to like separate you guys. If the other goober in a boat again. Oh wait, no, I should, I'll rename both name tags. I'm just gonna walk over here, immediately claim it, and you're gonna go into a boat, you're gonna claim that, that's fine. Okay, I need to shove you against this. Okay, that will have to do in terms of protection. You get wood. And then you come with me again. Good. Main hand, offhand. Relatively flat chunk. You can make it work down here. Which chunk is the best? Maybe not this one. Probably that one. Yeah, we'll make it work on this chunk. You need a new workstation, my brother. More. Okay, where are you going? Workstation doesn't exist anymore. Oh yeah, I had more beehives or bee nests, but like, don't need them. Okay, you need to figure out that you don't have a job anymore. Apparently. I need to shove you in there one way or another by blocking every other option. off. Perfect. I hope you take the job. Yeah. I gotta clear this out. Oh, right. New chunk it is then. Hey, buddy. This ain't working. Come out. We'll figure it out. Then we'll do this chunk. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, why would it be easy? Yeah, of course. You, like... Okay, you lost your job. Maybe I need to, like, place a chop block up here. You to be interested? Don't look at me like that! Get out! Get out! How do you pathfind? I need to, like, lure you with bread? Yeah. Oh, and you didn't lose your job. Oh my god, it's disgusting. Oh, you're like a piglin. Freaking trading hole. That goober. Okay. Hopefully he'll take his job. Does he still hit the other one? Okay. Yeah, I guess we're gonna let it clear this chunk instead. Okay. Sleep. Oh, right. Hello, guys. No, I'm not interested in doing some sort of battle. Let me sleep. Still not grown up. Yeah, run isn't gonna be sub 10, but should be decent anyways. I'll take you. So I have like rate protection. Maybe not. Okay, you're like... How did that... Here's a bad version 3. One more time. How? Okay. Move you into the corner. Cool. That way we don't summon a raid here accidentally. Watching Linus struggle? Oh, it's fine. I don't fully understand why the rockets were so weird. When it worked, it doesn't feel like I did anything different. Oh yeah, that mineshaft. Okay, you can kind of see that it went there. Didn't think about that. Okay. Grab everything. Definitely need more blast resistant blocks in the center, so we're gonna grab some quick cobble. I'm gonna need some for brewing as well. The stone pick, stuff like that. Where are we? Over here somewhere. Okay. Yeah, grab all this garbage. Maybe like one more stack of sand. Good. You still need to be cleared. And that's it. That's the entire chunk. I'm gonna need water. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I thought about going 4 in, as I used to do as well. 2, 3. It's fine, it's gonna have the same outcome. Oh, it's not, because of this hole. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, this worked. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Should leave, yeah, perfect in the center. This shape. Good. Want to quickly make sure one that chunk. One stone is smelting. This frog has grown up. What about the other one? That one hasn't yet. Hasn't really been loaded. That's fine. Oh, has the music stopped? Music has stopped. Where did my dog go? Found her. Oh my god, where did she go? I'm glad you're a dog master. Bro teleported over there. Bro found out how to use ender pearls. Okay, we're gonna build. It should be right past the chunk border. Yeah, perfect. Villager took the job. This one night has passed. We definitely lost the old one. Despawn for second node time. Is this portal linked properly? Yeah, good. Nice. I have enough ender pearls for all this to work. I focus on the remaining brewing and stuff now. Good, 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 good. We obviously have to link this portal above the roof still. Then we'll have like monument. Okay, I have monument, stronghold, deep dark. Then I want to link through the roof. Monument, stronghold, deep dark. Am I missing anything? Well, the trial chamber, obviously. Then we're gonna grab. Oh, sorry for like. Bro didn't care that he was free for a second. Oh wait, I placed the fence already. Since I have the name tags, I guess I'm already gonna put the dolphin. Might be a tiny bit of a misplay. Since the monument is like right there. Oh wait, the monument is like right there. No, I said I still wanted to go through the nether though. So this is correct. I wanted to go to the monument through the nether. Already forgot that baby squids were a thing now. Come on. Hello, bud. Hello. Oh my god. Can we figure it out? It is hard. Oh, that. Oh my god, I forgot about that. We go this way. They hate speedrunners, yeah. No, they do. But it's okay. We cope with it. With Dev Strider, this kind of works anyways. Just kind of lift off. Beautiful, and you immediately found your position. Yeah. Perfect. Oh yeah, I need to put the dispenser down. It's also required some cobble. Wait, so I don't have enough cobble. Yeah. Let me do that now. Dropper. Hello? Did I not unlock dispenser? I don't know. I didn't show. Oh, does it not show because the bow wasn't fully repaired? Or something like that? We have plenty of arrows. Beautiful. Good. Let's set up. Now we gotta do the brewing. Which I wanna do... this chest right here. I need to make sure I remove the brewing stents. Yo, good morning, Sven! Good freaking morning! Hope your night's fantastic. We're entering the late stage of this run, pretty much. There's two small things, like this armor trim up here and the llama, that I'll do, like, after how to get here, after the big advancement at the end. So if I don't whiff how to get here, this run is pretty nice. We're closing in on 10 hours. It's beautiful, it's beautiful. Hope you have an amazing wait so far. We need an insider of Modern to tell us if they have meetings about how they... I mean, who is it? Wait, I'm stupid. Sliced Slime. Sliced Lime is pretty public about it, honestly. Which is quite nice. The Sliced Slime is a Mojang dev, but he makes like update videos. Those aren't paid, obviously, but pretty cool. So he'd probably be the guy to contact for that. Anyways, guys, I'll quickly go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Guys, make sure to stay hydrated. Be right back. And to clarify this for YouTube as well, in 1.21.8, spawn chunks are still a thing. Even though I kind of played this run as if they weren't, because I wasn't sure. But yeah, I like moved away from spawn a little bit and then set up the stasis and everything. And also, don't be confused, the chunk where the sniffer is still has a pearl in it, so that's completely loaded the entire time. That chunk is completely loaded. I had an extremely vivid nightmare about surgery. Those thoughts just deafen out everything at the moment. Oh my, what? I'm no longer sure what the right path is right now. I know I will get back to clarity, but only when I first carrot harvest and have my first tomato. Oh my god! Yes! 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 Oh my god. Wait, that's crazy. This late into the summer, that is actually still working. That's huge. Alright, next thing is, yeah, brewing. We're gonna focus on the brewing. Move the shulker over. We're gonna go through all the resources we need. We need the sugar. Oh, I dropped the entire bundle. I always think I can drop directly out of the bundle. Sugar, this, phantom membrane, blaze rods, slime ball. Yep. This. 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 We got the stone. Let me sleep. Move the bed. Then we're gonna have stone. They put the cobweb here. There are monsters nearby. Oh, the pillager. Pillager. Tomatoes are great. I feel like way too many people dislike tomatoes. Because of like their kind of hardness, their consistency. I don't know how you call it in English, but I love them. Okay. Just need to remember to remove the bed and like the brewing stands out of this chunk. It's gonna really mess with things otherwise, because it will be part of the village. Okay. God, I've not done the brewing in so long. Get out of here. We'll definitely need some gunpowder as well. I know I have that in here. Make the sus stew. Get that already. Okay, but first, I'll take this. I need 2 of those. 1 of these. We'll grab this. And I even have the bowl ready. We can already make this stew. It's gonna go. Let me think. Bed omen 3. Bed omen 5. That's the regular bed omen we're gonna play for the raid. What level are you? Also regular bed omen. I'm gonna switch this out. I'm gonna have this. Okay, for the raid and for trial chamber. Then I'm gonna have God apple before this. Bottle God apple, fishing rod, another bottle, then puffer fish, sus stew, I feel like I'm missing something. Life is hard. And eat notch, pull rod, bed omen, puffer sus stew, infested with hers. Bed omen, puffer sus stew, the infested potion, and the wither rose, and then we can put the milk bucket. Good. So this is the rod. This is the okay. And crystals are crafted, so I can use this all here. Boom, boom, boom. And then we're gonna fill up all the freaking bottles. Then drop them all besides 1. Put them in. Boom, boom. Make them all. Awkward. Okay, and this I need for the fermented spider eye. Boom, perfect. And I obviously need golden carrots. Right here, we're gonna start up with strength right away. Then this is gonna go with sugar. This is gonna go with that. And you're gonna go with, it's like the next logical thing. This. I'll do phantom. Logical thing by that I mean I look at the tracker for like the potions. Well, it only shows the potions out of 116, but I like to do it in that order. Okay. Okay, you're done. That means I should first do coffer, just to be sure. Then... Okay. We grab one of these. And have the water bottle. We then put the fermented. Awkward, do this. Grab that. Then put freeze rods. You're not being used. Infestation. Boom. Good. You're gonna go with the cobweb. Boom. Nice. Sprewing worked really well. Don't think I forgot anything. Erica, yo! Thank you for the good luck. Yes, finally an endgame. Backloading, Wayfinder, and Llama. Surely that's fine, right? Haven't found a single tree ruin. Okay. Do I need anything else? I think we are hopefully just good. I want to have something to help us and accidentally throw a potion. Infestation is gonna go right here. The rest we're just gonna fill up at the top. Alright, that is looking good. And this was the fishing rod. Okay, make sure to break all this. Put the bed... I'll put my bed where the villager is, so that doesn't mess with things. Furnace. There's no other workstation here. No. Okay, chill. I have way too many ominous bottles. Like, way too many. Okay. These are different. Bad Omen 3, regular Bad Omen, yeah. Okay. What's the next step? I'm gonna do... Oh, if I do end now, I'll just do the frog in the end. The cold one. Yeah. We have the fishing rod right here. That back in here. Don't think... I was so confused why I could jump over the fence, but yeah, jump boost. Okay, we're just gonna go, I guess. Pick up all these scoobers. Put them back. And, yup. Refitting. Okay, we gotta move this portal. Oh, wait. This linked to my raid portal. I need to definitely break the other one to make sure. Which one is my other one? Okay, I have way too many portals here. Didn't activate the shulker? We're not that far yet. I still need to play raid. I still need to do the frogs. Unfortunately, we're not that far yet. Okay, I shouldn't need more than this. I need to make sure I break all the portals. Where was my other portal at the start? 18... It's like so far? How did it link up with this? Okay, we need to figure this out. If this... Like, I have like a weird... The rate... The TNT rate setup is like too close to my home portal, apparently. So we'll move this above the nether roof, that's fine. Just need to make sure... Okay, we'll have like 60. Copying this block. Oh. Dude, I have one netherrack and like can't spam anything. Okay, picking up there. Hey, sleep well, dream well. Thank you so much. Sorry for my run being too slow for you to witness. Hopefully a successful how to get here. I'm sure you can rewatch it. Bye-bye. Good night, good night, good night. Thank you so much for being here. This is 126. Oh yeah, perfect. 7. Ow. Sleep well, dream well. Yeah, this all works. We're gonna go lower here. Oh, this doesn't want to work. Still weirdly inconsistent, and I don't know exactly why. Like, why does that not work? No, I don't. Please tell me. Teach me. Tell me! I don't get it. Never wants to work. What am I doing wrong? Just need to be a more solid block. Wait, too sharp of an angle? Wait, what does that mean? Do I need to, like, stand further back or go further towards it? More upwards. Ah. Okay. Ah, I see. I see. Thank you. Glad to have you. Glad to have enough pearls. Okay. I got the nether pearl cords. We have 9 and 13. Where was my deep dark portal? Like, pause. Okay. We have 9, 13 right here. So where is this gonna end me up? Or like, where is this gonna end up? Is this gonna... Oh wait, I need to make sure the portal orientation is correct. I might have to rebuild this portal. This is facing east. Yeah, okay. No, the portal orientation is correct. But it gets me to the wrong portal. I forgot about that. Okay, put the bed. God, this is confusing now. Probably block lower. I see. Because I need to get closer to it, higher up. I need to remember. How is this portal gonna... Does this portal now connect to the one on the roof? We're gonna figure out now. Gonna stasis again. Probably should make some food. Do this. Nope, you're already. My brain. It's morning. Morning. That's why things are not functioning. Once we guys moved to meeting where we start writing my case 3 weeks back. Oh, okay. That's stupid. Oh, I don't have water. Do I need water for anything? I shouldn't. Not right now. Yes, but it got me to the portal on the roof. That's good. I hope that's consistent. I was facing east, which was inwards. I'm just gonna build this wall here. I'm gonna build it on both sides, why not? Why am I going through? Oh god, I'm so tweaking, it's crazy. Portal room. Negative 536, 350. Okay. Port room nether. Let's divide that by like a little bit. 50. And we'll have 1565 plus 469. It is 69 negative. And we're gonna go 44 negative. Okay. A job seeking post in the works, meaning I'll have almost a month to find a place to work on my own Twitch, regardless of whether it's fruitful or not. I'll give massive bonus points for me showing initiative. Yeah, 100%. You got this, you got this, you got this, you got this. Sorry, guys. I'll probably refill my water before we commit to it. Okay, negative 69. We go negative 44. I can't forget to do the frog before. Summoning the dragon. I should not have my fishing on the offhand. And like TP back. 69. Then his birthday soon. Oh my god, yes. Wait, what? Did I not set up a portal in the stronghold? You goober. So far offset. But I... Oh, because I miscalculated. Slightly miscalculated. Should be fine. Oh, I should have a portal there. It's fine. Okay, yeah. Do I need all this obby? Stronghold, monument, deep dark. I hope not. Okay, so we're... Yeah, I placed this wrong. I calculated wrong, I think. 15? Yeah, because it's 67. I was too biased, huh? You wanted it to be 69. So it's like wrong way, 44. Guess I can still use, yeah, I can still use parts of that one. Okay, then I want to mine, so I'm 40. It's okay. It's first completion, hopefully. Okay, and yeah, I go here. This should lead me to the stronghold, hopefully. Make it make sense. Okay. This is closer now, though. Did I mark my dig down? Maybe not. Okay, whatever. -536. -356. Did I really not make a portal here? I guess not. I'm confused. What happened? Hope I'm not completely tweaking, but these are the right chords, and I need to just... I don't remember where the stronghold was. But I was underground with the portal. Okay, I'm just gonna dig down at exactly 536. And... 36. 356. Right here. What? Are we sure about this? I should have grabbed water. I don't have a good feeling about this. I completely forgot where the stronghold was. This should lead me to something? Or did I mess this up? These chords are completely wrong. But I noted them down. What? Hello? Where are we? It's VOD check time. What are we doing? Birthday soon, let's go. What am I? Oh my god. I hate segmenting runs. I just... Yeah. Ninja Brain didn't save it, so I noted it down, and like... These are the chords I noted down. This is wrong. I noted them wrong. The hell? Brother. Makes no sense. My archive. When did I start the run? Wait, did this... Huh? Oh, this is the VOD. Okay. Alright, quickly. Okay, when did I get to the strong one? And where is it? Tell me. Thank you. Oh my god, I skipped to the perfect point. Resolution sucks though. Oh, because Ninbot was wrong. I whiffed on the measurement. No? I think I did. Oh, and it was negative 348. You goober? I'm off by 8 blocks. Would have been... Oh my god. No, let's just forget that. I thought I noted down overworld coordinates. Of course they're nether coordinates. You moron. I didn't have to do the calculations. Oh my god. Well, I've not had an endgame in 500 years. For a reason I thought it was overworld coordinates. The hell? What a stupid thing for me to think. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna build a portal down here. Pretend. Pretend this never happens. Oh my god, you stupid. Stupid goofball. Oh, and I wasted an obsidian. Or can I? Okay, right. You goofball. You absolute goofball. No, it's great to waste time to being stupid. Oh my god. Yeah, of course it's nether coordinates. Like, why did I don't know, they felt high for nether coordinates, because they're like 500 and 400 nearly. I don't know. I don't know what my brain thought. It's okay. Okay. We can do better than this anyways. Yeah, well, it's a mistake I'm only gonna make once, that's for sure. Whatever, it's okay, it's okay. I collected some more cobble. It's something I needed anyways. I'm gonna make sure I have sticks for the pickaxe. Okay, now 536, then 306. 36. Oh, you're an absolute goober. 36, 356. Well, the same digits are just switched around. It's hilarious, actually. Oh my god, yeah. I remember this portal. Pretty sure I do. Yeah, there's my dig down. You goofball goober, man. You goofball goober. Ow. Okay, where was portal room? God, I don't remember. Is it here? No. Where the library was. Okay, VOD check again for the nav. Brother, I don't remember. It's been over a week. It's literally been 1.5 weeks when I last did the stream. I don't remember. Okay, what's the nav? Like top right. And then I found it. Okay, so it's like top right. I'll minimize this. Go back up. We go here. I went here. Find the diamonds there, and that's where the room is. Beautiful. Yeah. They never built a portal here. It would have been smart. Okay, let me think. Endermite is done. So what we're first gonna do is make sure my frog gets proper treatment. Okay. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you. Okay. You go through. Please. Thank you. Anything else I need to worry about? Okay. I'll probably do this while the dragon is respawning, but whatever, it's fine. I need to look at that goober. Place crystals. Totem as well. Why can I not? Is this blocked? Yeah. Come on. Yeah, silly game. Makes no sense. Okay. That's all fine. Dragon's Breath, yep. Alright, put it in the other shulker. Yep, we have a pillager here. Okay, good. Let's rid of the rain as well. I don't need you anymore. What else am I missing? Okay, that means frogs real quick, I guess. And then it's endgame time, but I'll definitely go to the bathroom before that. So we had... Where's the other frog? There you are. Thought you were a cactus for a second. Okay, you chill here. I'm gonna grab this goofy goober. I hope you grew up. You did. Oh, hey, creeper. Oh, I gotta take care of you. Yeah, I have still so much rockets material. Yeah, I still need to do the raid and stuff, so we're not gonna... No, wait, I can activate the stasis regardless. I can always activate it. No reason not to. Just don't go through frogs, otherwise I'll keep you through as well. Oh my god, wait. Oh, two guys went through again. Oh, brother. Boobers. Life is great. Wait, did they? No, where? No, they're just hiding. Yo, Sartle! Wait, you've not been here for so long. Oh my god, how are you doing? Wait, no, they just tricked me. They went through the other portal, because I have this linking issue. It's like a one-way thing. They are here. Oh my god. Oh my god, no, it makes sense, it makes sense. I can't activate stasis, it's like stupid time loss now. Whatever. Yo, finish civil service. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, get out of here. Okay. Stop going towards the portal. Alright, where did I note down a basalt? 135, 34. So like positive. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Luckily it's not far. And there's my basalt. Beautiful. Goofy goobers, man. I don't really need too many more blocks. That's good enough. Pick level entities. Give me magma. Yup, magma cubes are going up. Give me more, give me more, give me more, give me more. Beautiful. This is looking good. It's looking real good. Okay, you have done your work. Okay, yeah, go for it. Come here, get some food. There we go, I'm back. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna do raid now. No, I should probably first look for the trial chamber. Let's do that next, actually. I'm not forgetting anything else. Be good. Removed all the workstations. Okay, so let's look for... Oh, hello? Right there. Conduit with trial spawner vault. Oh, we're like really close to one. Interesting. That kind of yeah. The hero of the village raid, the Minecraft raid. Wait, no, what am I looking for? I just want to have the spawner, not just the vaults. I'm gonna go one more. Still don't have the ominous spawner. The trial spawner, I mean. Okay, so trial spawner on 7. That's really what we're looking for. No, that's off. The side. Not loading, so it's this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I'm on top of it. Okay, that's cool. So south. 2, 3, 4. Hey, Golem. I'm still on top of it. Okay. So it's just... Yeah, I load both, and we go 1, 2, 3. Move southwest. yeah, I forgot I get massive amounts of cobble here now. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, what am I digging through? Where there? Oh, that creeper's right there. We whiffing again. I'm very good at whiffing with the dig downs. Quite impressive, honestly. I think I'll have to retriangulate this goober. Southwest, I said. If I continue northwest, I really need to practice trial chamber dig downs. Something is so off with them. Yo! Sodal, thank you so much! Erica, enjoy the sub! Oh my god! Guys, drop some hearts in chat. Yo, thank you so much. Oh my god, that's so kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yo! Let's go! Thank you so much. Oh my god. I'm still too stupid to find this freaking trial chamber. Nah, it's somewhere in between. I've whiffed entirely, it seems. A, like, frustratingly high rate of whiffs on the dig down in this run. Okay, I'm like offsetting diagonally. And hopefully this is enough to unload it. Yeah. We have vault, but I want to have trial spawner. Is it this way? It is this way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See where this... Maybe I just completely... Something stupid. Okay, it doesn't show up yet. It shows up. We're going 1, 2, 3. Digging down this chunk. Center. Northeast. See if this hits. Or I'm just stupid. Swing by again. Thank you so incredibly much. Really appreciate it, and glad to hear you're doing well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's been a while. So nice to see you again. Please, 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 please. Have I become a master at whiffing dig downs? This looks insanely flat. I don't think it's any further. Trial chamber exposed here somewhere. Maybe not. Damn, I'm just bad at the game apparently. Northeast, I said. Why am I so bad at dig downs, dude? That's so stupid. Why am I losing so much time to this? Like, yay, I find diamonds and stuff. Where is this thing? How do the chunk porters work? Erica, if you're still here, like, do I still need to go one additional chunk porter, or has something changed? I've consistently been whiffing. It's insane. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. This has never been this bad. Dude, it doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. Nothing changed in the subversions. No, because it's just skill issue. It's just freaking skill issue. Oh my god, Uber. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom. I thought I'd reach a trial chamber before that, but it's actually kind of disappointing. I'll be right back. I'm not an expert on finding downs, because as a she, yeah, makes sense. But I'll unlurk and watch the next one. Makes sense. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. So let's see if you can spot any obvious flaws. Where did I dig down initially? Here. Okay, I've dug down twice. I'm gonna offset this way now. I just don't have anything visible anymore. Of course, it's nighttime now, which doesn't make things easier. Okay. Hold. I want to aim for the spawner, because that's the only thing that matters. Still have the spawner? We don't have the spawner. It has to be like this way. Yes. So it's 4 chunks. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Taking that little creeper visit. Oh, this is great. Good time waste. Beautiful. Anyone else? Okay, the problem is I'm on top of it here. So if I want to go... It went north initially. Yeah, okay. I go here to render. It loads, so I go 1, 2, 3. That's what I've been doing. And now it's just like, where within the chunk would I... I dig down. Oh my god. Why does it need to be nighttime? explode. Thank you. Wow, this could have not been more of a time waste. It's crazy. Surely I can get everything done in the next 1.5 hours, right? Just for it to be faster than any of my previous runs. Like, it's kind of pathetic. Okay, I came in like this way, so I'm just gonna dig in here, I guess. I don't know. I'll block off those mobs. Am I one chunk too far? But why? Was it because I was fighting the mobs? Or from the measurement already? Maybe it's just my inability to count. I'll still continue to dig down, I guess. Okay, no, I do hit it. Maybe I was... I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. Spot on, though. Hello. Can we... I really need to fight these goobers. Where are my bottles? Did this one? Yes. Because I moved my shovel. Oh wait, it's done. Okay, I don't know. Broders. I thought it was always one more than when it appears. So I was always going too far? I need to really test that. I'm so confident because I did like so much testing, especially when I made the tutorial. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's how it was though. Yeah. That would be huge. I feel like I've been doing something wrong. What else? What else? We've done this now. I'm gonna go back and sleep. Oh, brother, I'm gonna have mobs here. I'm gonna have mobs here. I'm gonna have mobs here. Yeah, I'm gonna have mobs here. I'm gonna sleep. And maybe... Hopefully some of the mobs can despawn in the meantime. Okay, I definitely need to freaking sort out my inventory now. For things... Oh, wait. I need to like have all the potions and food stuff in my inventory. Don't need the carrots. Don't need this. Don't need this. This. Let's fill up the bundle with it, I guess. This is the bad one I'm gonna use for the raid. Oh yeah, raid. Yeah, I should play that now. Okay, that's the next thing we're gonna do. I have the TNT. Why are you here? Who shot me? No, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, this kind of inf management is going to be really difficult. This is the first time. This is actually the first time I'm doing word and skip in like a run that matters. And that isn't SSG actually. Right, that's my monument portal. We're going to go there through the nether though. I'm going to have my raid set up. Hello? Or here? You did it correctly? Thank you, yeah. Okay. Good to know, good to know, good to know. That villager's chilling there. We have everything ready. Just more pearls. We're gonna play... Yeah, it should only be 3 waves, honestly. Okay. Start the raids. Why do I still have the spyglass? Like, hello? I don't want that. Yeah. No, thank you for testing. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're going for first completion. Up and through. Beautiful. Up through. Oh, you're still here. And that's how it should be. Beautiful. Good. It's just the Guardian left. Yeah, thank you, Erka. I think you played a big role in making this setup, if not most of it. It's pretty cool stuff you've done here. Pretty clever. All right. Now the most horrifying part, and that is inventory management for all the potions, because I can't use my shulkers. Let me double check if I have everything. Spectrals are in. Freak, this is gonna be so difficult. This is my absolute worst enemy. Manage my inventory. I should not have arrows. It doesn't matter. Arrows are dispenser anyway. Weather space correctly. Blah blah. Villager, everything is in place. Everything is definitely in place. Yeah. Sort everything into here that I do not need. I have additional milk buckets. And steel I will need, that I'll need. Tools, some degree. Bee nests, those are redundant. You have a hole. That's smart, having you throwing around. Sure, it's fine. Have enough spectral? Yeah, I picked them back up. 39. And it only does 8 at a time, so it's fine. Good. Now I need to grab all the potions, all the stuff. It's gonna make it a little confusing because I'm gonna put everything in here. besides the stew and the potion, I guess, and this, that we're gonna offhand. Infest the potion I need to treat separately. Okay, I don't want to have any potion in my hotbar. Well, I'm doing this. Okay, we're first going to activate this goober, then pick up all the arrows, put them back in. Need to think about hunger. We're going to the monument first anyways. So I'll break you. Boom. Good. Do this. I should not need any other pearl. Right now I can still open up shulkers. Okay, I'm just gonna drop it. I have so many pearls. Okay. Gotta think about the food. I'm gonna eat. I am purposefully gonna eat one more time. Put it away. Now we're gonna go for the monument, which I've noted down. And these have to be overworld coordinates. I wanted to go to the monument through the nether, even though the monument is like a couple hundred blocks from here. By from here, I mean overworld-wise, like I'm pretty close to monuments. Pretty decent seed, honestly, in general. Okay, negative. But I need to, let me calculate. So this is like negative 40, 42. And this is like 30, 34. Positive 34. Negative 42, positive 34. This should already lead me to the monument. Beautiful. I did put the axe away, so we're gonna kill the goober with the sword. That's very appreciated, but I have more to do. Come on. Beautiful. Yeah, there's my setup. Beautiful. And then we go for the Deep Dark port, which I also quickly have to convert into nether quartz. It's like, is there nothing better? It's like 200 and another 400 to 250. And then it's like 15, 16. So 266 and 50 plus 9, 59. Okay. 266, 59. That is, it's all positive. Yeah, it's all positive. I need to go further this way. Right, that's where we did the frogs. 59 and 66. Whatever happens, this was a very enjoyable run so far. Okay, this should get me into Deep Dark. Good. I have cleared everything around the Shrieker. I have full control over the Shrieker, like any sensors. Okay, I need 1/2 of a hunger down. That's something that needs to happen. Okay, we're good. The rest all just comes down to practice. Okay, Infestation, which one are you? Who's the imposter? You're the imposter. Okay, we're gonna get stuff out of the way. That's 11 potions. Okay. Come on. Which bottle we use doesn't matter. Then God apple, fishing rod, puffer, so stew, infestation, witheros, my good old milk bucket. Come on! Come on! I'm not missing anything else. We're doing good. Very chill. Very chill. I didn't check what my setup was facing, direction-wise, but like that should be fine. Wait, what? What happened? Why am I not TPing back? I didn't load a pearl! Och, you goober! Because I thought about the spectral arrows. I didn't load a pearl. No, that's so stupid! Oh, it's my fault because I got distracted by the spectral arrows and then that's all I thought about. I like double checked the spectral arrows and then I didn't. Oh my god. My god. Is this salvageable? I'm not doing it again. No, I'm not. Yeah, no, it's dead. Cool, I guess. Yeah, well, I would TP and like swim and like drink and like eat this and do that and like this and then this and like place and then milk. Okay. Woo. Finish how to get here list anyway? No, I can't be bothered to finish a how to get here list run where I still need llama and wayfinder trim. I would be a lot more motivated to look for that, but not now. No, now the motivation is gone to look for that. Because, well, probably free sub 11, not gonna lie. Would have been, well, not free sub 11, but easily sub 12. Oh, that's so stupid! Why did that happen? No, it only happened. Don't get me wrong, I'm not putting no, I just extensively thought about the spectral arrows because you mentioned them. It's totally my fault, don't get me wrong. But that... Okay, what do I learn from this? I need to find... No, it's on you. I don't know. No, it's not your fault, but... I knew I was good, and then it just... It distracted me, I guess, but it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's my brain just... My brain can't handle when things are slightly different. So as soon as I'm not in the exact same situation as I practiced, it's like over. I need to find a way. You guys need to help me with this. I need to find a way that I don't forget the pearl. Like, how do I think about this? Do I I need to connect this in my brain. I need to... Okay, I need to just think. When I pick up the spectral arrows, throw the pearls. Something like that. Or I do the pearl before. Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, what makes this even crazier... It's just with the fishing rod, yeah. What makes it even crazier is Okay, Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Because I explicitly only gave myself 2 pearls. Remember how I dropped a pearl when I went to the nether? And the reason why I dropped that pearl is because I initially had a stack and 3 pearls. But I dropped one of those 3 pearls when I was doing the raid. And I thought in that moment, I somehow had the 3 pearls still, used both at the setup, like, for the stasis and through, pearling through. So I thought I was still in the situation of having the 3 excessive pearls instead of just the 2. Of course, I dropped the pearl that was supposed to be in the stasis. But I thought I had 3 pearls in my hotbar. But I don't know why I thought that, because I prepared everything with just the 2 pearls. I only allowed myself to have 2 pearls in the hotbar. So it's actually just stupid. I, like, should have realized. Lol? Like, the funny thing is, this How to Get Here setup is ultimately easier than any other setup. So this is just sad. It's just sad. I don't know, for me personally, it's not okay, because I want to have a YouTube video. I initially played Setseed for over 7 months, just to get rolled on Thunder over and over and over and over again. Now I've decided to go back to RSG in the hopes of getting a run done quicker. And here I am, a couple weeks after 1.21.8 releases, and I still don't have a video. That's kind of depressing. I really wanted to have an AA video around when 1.21.8 came out, but we go again, I guess. The main problem is runs are like so spaced out. Like luckily it's holidays, so I have time to stream Wednesdays and Saturdays. So like Wednesdays and Saturdays I have Minecraft. But imagine during uni, I only have Saturday streams. This run already took 1.5 weeks. So like going for another run means I'll start on Saturday, hopefully get a run. It could be an entire 9-hour session of me not getting a run. Then I'll reset again or continue the run on Wednesday, and then potentially the run will be completed on Saturday again. So like that's the main problem. With segmenting, everything takes ages. No. You're right about that. It's not about the videos. I have enough content that is coming for sure. But no, it's fine. Honestly, it's fine. But it annoys me. It's alright. It's alright. Yeah, like, okay, finding the time to stream is awful. I mean, I don't struggle with finding time to stream. I regularly stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday, all times, no matter what uni is or what other stressful stuff is going on. So I stream like 20 plus hours every weekend, regardless of life situation. Because I've just like managed time relatively well. That's not the problem. But I've decided that like Wednesdays and Saturday streams are the Minecraft streams. Friday I play something completely different, and Sundays I also play something completely different. So it's not really about that. It's just that I've decided I wanted to play other stuff as well. I don't want to... You know, Curryway is a good example for this. He only does Minecraft, nothing else, pretty much. I think he's played some sponsored games, but like, you get my point. I want to make sure I still complete or play other survival games. So we're still working on No Man's Sky, and also play story games. So we're still playing Shadow of the Tomb Raider, right? And also 100%ing pretty much every game that we do. And you can already imagine, if I only have 3 hours of like Shadow of the Tomb Raider per week, it's already... I've been playing Shadow of the Tomb Raider for like 18 weeks. And I've been playing No Man's Sky for like 45 weeks. Because it's only 3 hours a piece, you know? Like, it's tedious. It's tedious. Things take very, very long. No, for content variety. I could definitely do more Minecraft. But it's for content variety. Because I personally wanna play other games as well. Especially Epic Games. I've been monitoring Epic Games quite a lot. Epic Games gives out so many games for free. And there's so many cool games that I want to play. Like, there's Death Stranding. There is... I can show it now. I mean, this run is cooked. It might be interesting to know where Trail Rune would have been. Yeah, okay, wait, we'll quickly check a few things. The point is, Epic Games has this marketing strategy that they give out games for free every 5-6 days. And I have an app on my phone that tells me which games are currently free, and then I get them. Usually I just get them all. And it results in me having like a lot of games that I just want to end up playing. I've also already purchased another game on Steam that I want to play next. Void Train, which is like a survival/story game as well. Very interesting concept with like a train in the void. You have to like survive. So there's some really cool other games that I want to play. Of course, Minecraft is like the thing that I make content on. Like, none of the Friday/Sunday stuff ever ends up on YouTube. Maybe Sunday. I mean, every Sunday, and that's the next thing. Like, every Sunday for nearly 3 years, I've been doing the introduction to the Sunday stream in a different language, right? And that's crazy. And so that might be a YouTube video as well. We'll see. I'm not annoyed about this throw at all right now, because I was more worried about how I would manage my inventory in this situation. But with bundle, it's like really nice, and I was like worried I would mess up building the portal with like mining fatigue, but that was no issue at all. Super nice, and I learned so much through the run, and we can do so much better. I'm just scared that things aren't going to line up as well. I mean, sure, Ancient Cities, it took 3 Ancient Cities to get the trim. I kind of got rolled on Snouts. What did I get rolled on, like, so much? Dude, I had the Badlands Wolf as my first wolf. Massive wooded Badlands. And then I get the Grove Wolf from, like, the smallest grove ever. But glad I checked it. Like, insane stuff. I had, like, Badlands and Grove Wolf super early on. Like, there were some parts of the run where I got rolled like crazy. But then when it comes to Wither Skeletons, when it comes to, like, the rare trims, the rare wolves. Okay, no Trail Ruin. Like, crazy lucky in this run as well. Thunder timing was amazing. It lined up so well. And God, I love a lay style trader. A lay style trader is currently the star trader I've usually done. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the wolf size was bigger. I guess I still thought it was like super rare. Yeah, no, but I had a bigger pack, so I guess I could have imagined. They reverted that. So it's back to the Grove Wolf being the most annoying. Yeah, so surprisingly, it was like tiny grove, and there was like taiga nearby, so I thought when I had the wolf in my pie, it was definitely from the taiga. No, that was freaking awesome. Yeah, I never loaded the pearl. That's unlucky. Of course I triggered the pressure plate because the arrows went off. That's a pats. Thank you guys for all the pats, by the way. I really appreciate that. You guys are awesome. Slash locate. Structure. No, I can't be bothered to check freaking Trail Rune. But I really didn't see one. Locate. Structure. Trail Ruins. Just don't know why I didn't see one. I mean, I never went here. Okay. Yeah, I just didn't see one. I don't know. I thought I wasn't too shabby about spotting This is neck pause. Yeah, neck pause I never went. Interesting, interesting. OG Birch, it's amazing, it's amazing. Yeah, also Windsurf Gravelly, no issue. The first Mushroom Island, right, that was a big issue. I found this like perfect ocean with probably close to 20 monuments. Like I got 92% of my gold through monuments, and that was all one ocean pretty much. Now I found this amazing ocean, but initially I found that ocean directly from the desert. So I had no cows. I had no freaking milk. And so I couldn't play the freaking monuments. Oh yeah. Look at this. Guardian. Wait, Elder Guardian, that's what I'm looking for. 20 Elder Guardians for the freaking trim. No, that was fun. But yeah, I didn't have milk on like the first ocean. So I had to skip like so many monuments. Then I ran into this tiny weeny freaking goober mushroom island that obviously had no cows. And so I couldn't get milk either. Then I ended up doing like swamp and taiga and a lot of other biomes. Then I luckily found, I think it's still part of the same ocean, but I found another mushroom island that was way bigger. Yeah, oh yeah, tridents were effed. Tridents were absolutely effed. But luckily, like, because I was so much in the ocean, I just completed everything through regular ocean ruins. Never, like, used river spawns. Yeah, right, Sniffer Egg also took until, like, 4 hours into the run. I had, like, one really early on, but then the warm ocean just ended, and I had no more ruins to go for. That was annoying. Then... yeah, I found the other mushroom island, then I had my milk, then I freaking did all the monuments you could ever imagine. And pretty much had my gold done after that. That was huge. That was lovely. Like, I think this run, I played a lot of things poorly, and I had some poor decision making, but in general, I, like, did the right things at the right time. And I never forgot anything. Like, I did the tadpoles. Like, everything just worked. This is really, really nice. At no stage the run got, like, annoying, where I only missed, like, a certain thing. Or, like, I just couldn't do something. No, it just worked. So, massive improvement still. Going from a lot of SSG to RSG. Yeah, Wither Skeletons were, like, fine. Yeah, 21. I had my first schools really quickly. And then, third one not far after that. So, like, yeah. The mansion also only had 2 chests, both belonging to the same secret room, but both chests had the trim. I also pulled a notch out of the mansion. I pulled the channeling book out of Mineshaft minecart. Insane. Unfortunately, no mending out of the ancient city, but then I got mending. I got mending after like a couple rolls. I was trading with 4 librarians. I got mending for 10 emeralds only after like a couple minutes. Which is why I bought like 3 mending books throughout the run. One applying to the trident, because I thought I might still need Riptide for biomes, but then that was useless, because I did get the biomes quite quickly after that. Then I applied the mending to the pickaxe and obviously to the elytra. Wow. So that villager trading worked like a charm, really like a charm. Dig downs, freaking trial chamber dig downs were stupid. The breezes were kind of lucky. I had like too many breezes spawn at once, and then I kind of forgot how much damage I did to the individual breezes. I got kind of lucky on the blowback working regardless, even though I kind of had no clue about the health situation of the breezes I was working against. Chicken were kind of annoying. Took me a little bit to get the eggs. But luckily I only needed like the 2 eggs for the cakes, because I traded for quite a lot of emeralds with farmers prior. Like, I went through quite a lot of villages just farming the hay bales and trading them to farmers, so I could, yeah, just stock up on some emeralds. That was certainly a good play, and that way I obviously got my pumpkin pies, so I didn't need to make them. Yeah, like this run worked really, really nicely. And I'm really starting to connect a lot of things with, like, when I'm at the mansion, I either look for allays there or I look for the outpost. And like I always transport the allays to like the next village and do Star Trader immediately. I just like that setup very much. And I've been getting better at like using tier 3 rockets with leads to transport stuff. That has really worked quite well this run as well. Did it for Ocelots, did it for the Shulker, did it for quite a few things. Strider as well. Beautiful. No, it's really beautiful that the leads don't just rip. Best place to find gen. Yeah, absolutely. No, so that really, really worked incredibly nicely. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. No, that was lovely. I'm not mad about that throw at all. This was massive practice. And, of course, the things that are remaining by the run are, like... shouldn't be a big deal. I don't know why I couldn't find llamas. I was, like, 32 render checking llamas in any savannah. I was also checking 32 render llamas for... in the... winter biomes, but it didn't work. Just weren't any. Alright, yeah. No more yapping. Let's just actually do quick word and practice, I guess. Pretend I've done it. No, I'm not mad about that at all. I was unsure about this earlier, but theoretically, I don't think anyone would be mad if my stream would be posted in the A court again, like stream post, whatever, mentioning that I'll be working, hopefully pretty much finalizing my advancement tracker today. I hope I can get it done today. We'll see how much I can still do on stream, but I'm gonna hop over to tracker development now. It's gonna be pretty insane, and it's gonna be cool for you guys to see where the tracker is at currently. Because some of you guys actually probably might not know even at all that I've been working on a tracker. I mean, it's pinned now. It's pinned on the chat, so yes, it's hard to miss, but I think quite a lot of people of the EA community. I mean, I've already had some requests. I think quite a lot of people in the EA community might be interested in what I've been up to. Because one big thing is my tracker will work for Linux and macOS as well. That's like an advantage I haven't even thought about at the beginning. Because all the software stuff that I'm using pretty much works for all operating systems. The only thing I really had to look into was what is the default path and some file reading stuff for each individual operating system. But everything else is just like one code that works for everything. Super, super nice. Yeah, now this pearl is loaded. So I need to, okay, it's probably easier even if when I'm at this stage, breaking the shulker, I only want to have one pearl here. Because then that means this pearl is loaded. Like that's a no-brainer then. Yeah, it really shouldn't be that hard, but there's always a first, like, those a throw I've never done, so we're learning from the mistakes. And everything will be fine. Yeah, and from here on, it's just scrolling through everything. Like, it's so chill. This is not hard to do. This really is not hard to do. Just the setup and, like, the general knowledge you need to have about the effects, but so chill. That's fine. It's fine, it's fine. The throw, that won't happen again. That's for sure. I always need to fall straight on my head to, yeah, not do it the next time. Is Dispenser really worth it? For me, in terms of consistency, absolutely. Absolutely. It's just, it's so free, because at the later stage, you don't need the bow. You have excessive redstone. I always trade for more redstone when I trade for the mansion map in the igloo. I just use the other goober to trade for some redstone. And then I have enough redstone. Just craft the freaking bow into a dispenser, place it down. Like, it's 5 seconds. It's absolutely 5 seconds. and it allows me to have everything I need in my hotbar, including the milk bucket. And I don't need to think about like the height of the deep dark for like the arrow to hit the ceiling or whatever. Like, it just makes everything fully consistent. It just makes everything fully consistent. I don't have to worry about like spectral arrow timing, and because of the spectral arrow timing, you lose like 2 or 3 seconds on darkness, and no, I just like it. It's you have so much more time. Like for just the execution part, you have like 3 more seconds to do everything. Like, it's that big of a deal. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So I will definitely always do it this way, even if it was set seed. I'll be playing like other slightly longer categories where I also do all advancements, and there it's even more important to have the consistency. Right. Okay, so I hope you guys are excited. Sorry if you guys were here for more like actual Minecraft gameplay, but I wanted to do some tracker stuff now. Exclamation mark advancedly, or it's like pinned in the chat as well, also for the YouTube people. Go check it out. Go give my project a star if you have a GitHub account. Because we'll now go back to my tracker. Wait, Erica, have you ever seen my tracker? Wait, have you like actually ever seen it? I wonder. Yo, Noah, welcome in. Welcome. I kind of whiffed how to get here. Little bits. I see. Just woke up. Got you. Yeah, I kind of whiffed how to get here by literally forgetting to load the stasis chamber with a pearl. Like, that was the only thing that I forgot. Everything else was perfect. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Well, won't do that mistake again. I was like too focused on the spectral arrows to pick them up again, and then I just forgot to throw the second pearl. And then I just freaking throw the second pearl out once I TP into the nether, and I'm like not thinking why I had an excessive pearl. So stupid. Anyways, currently running the tracker here is slightly laggy. This is something I'll fix today as well, to make sure certain print statements only happen when the setting for it is set. We'll get to it, but I quickly want to show off where we are. So let me open up the tracker through here, through the release. Look at this. So I guess it's still configured to my craft mine. So like, again, this supports any version you can imagine. Currently 104 versions in here. I already added 121.9. We're going back to 116.1. You just need to configure the freaking path. You can also do auto path. Yeah, we just configure. If the path leads to nothing, so if I were to put the wrong game path, and I apply. Oh wait, 117.1 actually. Yeah, no. See, it automatically reverts to the default path, as the path I just entered doesn't exist. Potato version speedrun. I've actually done that. I've actually pretty much finished all advancements on the potato version. I did end up cheating a little bit. It's fine. You'll see that as part of a cheated inventory challenge episode. But unfortunately on the potato version, not every what's it called? Not every advancement is completable in single player, simply because there's actually one advancement that requires you to be in multiplayer. So that's never completable. Alright, you can see I switched to a proper path. Always hit apply. This all works. And currently, yeah, I already have a pretty much fully set up template for 116 all advancements. And you can see, since this tracker supports an infinite amount. Wait, Yumeko, you changed your name. Yumeko-tism. That's insane. Welcome in. Since the I've changed Monsters Hunted to show that the tracker counts an advancement as completed if you actually complete everything that you have in the tracker, right? So yeah, you can lock the layout here. and it will lock the zooming. If you unlock it, it will adjust to the zooming, and you can kind of have everything arranged how you like, and then you can zoom in and out. Right? And one of the most recent changes I've made is that in the settings, you can now configure the hotkeys for the counters. So this one is just a toggle, but these are actual counters that you can configure through exactly the hotkeys that are in here. So like O and L to increase and decrease. It says more info here. And yeah, that's pretty cool. And these counters get completed. And one big thing that I worked on yesterday that was literally a day of work. This tracker does support rendering .gif files. It does support rendering GIF files. And this was so much pain because I actually, after like 20 hours of working on this, I realized that there's like 2 types of .gif files or .gif files, whatever you want to pronounce it. One type is unoptimized, which is what I need here, where every frame of the GIF file is fully in the file, and the optimized version only has the pixel changes per frame. And oh my god, I was trying to fix that. Like, it was like weird positioning and weirdly zoomed in, and like it just didn't work until I realized that some of the .gif files from the Minecraft wiki are not unoptimized, but optimized, which kind of makes sense because the optimized is slightly smaller file size. But it needs to be fully optimized because it dissects it into every individual frame. I think it runs at 10 frames per second as default, which is fine for this. And, or like the regular speed pretty much, as you'd see in the game as well. And, yeah. So it has to be unoptimized. I'll include more info on how... This only matters. This info only matters if you intend on importing your own icon files. Like, it doesn't matter what the resolutions are of the .png or .gif files. It supports those 2 file types. And it doesn't matter what the resolutions are. It will scale them down properly and apply nearest scaling, which basically means when you zoom in, it always takes the pixel values or adapts to the color values of the nearest pixels. So it never becomes blurry, right? The text might appear slightly blurry, but that has to do with the rendering engine that does this entire thing. That's nothing I can change. On the overlay window, everything will be perfectly sharp because the overlay window will be rendering differently. And so that's the next thing I want to tackle. You can click enable overlay window. It allows to change the backgrounds, which Yumeko has asked. So everything that the tracker will have in terms of themes, I'll make it editable. Like it's quite easy to change these advancement backgrounds, but currently I don't have any others. But I'll make that a thing. I'll note that down actually. Let me open up my main document for this. Yeah, the tracker's always on top. Unless you uncheck it, then the tracker window will, well, be hidden behind other windows. Let me quickly note this down. But it's gonna be something I'm gonna tackle way later. Make it easy to choose advancement background textures. But one thing you need to know is that there's 3 textures. There's the incomplete one, which is just the blue one. Then there's this half done one, which you can see if there's like 1 out of 3. When something is like partially done, it's this half done texture, right? And if, yeah, see, like only the forest biome is done, so it's like half done. And if it's fully done, it's this texture. So you need 3 textures. You need 3 textures for this to work. Okay? Must be 3 textures. Okay. So basically, this is my to-do list right now. This is nearly done. I'll need to change something in a second here. Obviously, the tracker perfectly adapts to a higher resolution, to higher displays. And since you can zoom in and out, the text size, you can adjust that perfectly fine. Oh my god, yeah, I was also thinking about actually getting a 244 hertz monitor, 240 hertz monitor. Like, that would actually kind of be sick. But like 144 isn't bad either, so it's like fine. Shouldn't complain. Yeah, talking about themes, because Yumeko asked about it. You can see it right here. You can configure the tracker background color. So sorry for doing this, but we'll make it right. You have even transparency options. Like you can configure everything. Let's make it like a blue. Let's remove some red. You can like click and drag. You can even double click into it. Like this is insane, right? You can fully configure the tracker background. Then you can configure the overlay background color. We'll just make it darker, like more green. And the text color, we'll make it fully black. And apply the settings. It will adjust wherever it can. Right? The checkboxes, they render with the text color. And yeah. You can see this has this weird color that we selected right here. Obviously, the text. So today I want to mainly tackle rendering on the overlay finally. And that's going to be the next big thing. But that shouldn't be a lot of work, because on the overlay itself, you don't have any user inputs. It's all going to be hard-coded there. And yeah, that's all there. One thing I want to change is that this text on the overlay should have its own control. So you have text for yourself and text for the stream be in different colors, because you will chroma key the background out here, obviously, right? And you can just copy the hex value for that. Right, so I want the overlay text to be individually configurable as well. Yeah, obviously, just to show things off, I'm quickly going to switch over to CraftMine. I already have set up a template for that. To get you up to speed, the template file looks like the following. Let's first open the 116. So you can still manually change this, but I will make a template creator. Not in the beta release. The beta release is not going to have that. For the beta release, you'll have to manually build this template file. But basically, you tell the tracker what it should do, and it can track anything you want. And because it has the Minecraft prefix, it can track modded, it can track Blazing Caves, it can track anything in any version from 1.0 up to 1.21.9, including all the April Fool's snapshots. It's insane. And yes, I will be working on a template for Blazing Caves. So you can have a tracker for Blazing Caves. Like, it's gonna be insane. It's gonna be insane. That's all possible. There's quite some intricate logic. Yeah, Blazing Caves speedruns exist, and they even exist on half a heart. People have completed the entire Blazing Caves advancement pack in like 100 hours on half a heart. On hardcore, so HHH. Like, what? And there's casually like an advancement with like 50 wardens, and you know, it's insane. It's insane. It's pretty crazy how good people have gotten. Yeah, but there's full speedruns. And like the single player world record is like 84 hours. 83, 84 hours. Which is pretty impressive. Now, yeah, Syntax, yeah. Yep. I can't even believe that. Like, that came out of the absolute nowhere. That absolutely came out of nowhere. So one important thing I quickly wanted to show off is how do the legacy versions work. So obviously if I apply the settings, you can reset the layout, which gets you back to where all the advancements are, because you can like zoom in and go really far. If you reset the layout, it's going to get you back. That's obviously important. Yeah, I've just set up some very basic stuff. Also, of course, because recipes count towards advancements, like recipes are also in the advancement file, you can also track whether you've obtained certain recipes, right? Which is very useful for knowing whether you've picked up a trim or not, right? Because there's no other way of knowing if you have a trim. Very, very easy. These things actually track the... Oh wait, this doesn't work anymore, because apply... Yeah. It's so stupid. Minecraft does not. So the statistics don't track which trim you have applied. The only thing that gets tracked is like if you've used the smithing table, but also not the way you would think. Using a smithing table in the stats is only right-clicking the interface of the smithing table. So there's literally no way of tracking whether you've applied a trim or not. Unless it's a trim that is part of the smithing with style advancement, then you can specifically check for parts of that advancement. But, oh my god, this game is so stupid. But yeah, there's also multi-stage goals, which obviously, like, they progressively, if you complete one stage, it goes to the next, it goes to the next, it goes to the next. Multi-stage goals only have one icon for everything. Yeah, you can obviously check these off. It's like manual override. So either you complete it through the stats, through actually the game, or you can like check them off manually. So wherever you see a checkbox, you can like check it off manually. The thing is that the thought process is, dirt collection, for example, this is an infinite dirt counter. It just allows you to read the dirt collected statistic. But in order to always have the progress reach 100%, you can check this off once you're done, and then the counter won't increase anymore. Seems like sort of should make a feature post. That's actually something I should do. Yes, I should very much do that. Where did I note that down? Right here. I'll see if I come around to do that. But it'd be really nice. Because it's so stupid. Track. Or like statistics. Should show used on the armor trims. Because like the armor trims don't appear at all. Only when you craft them. Like it will show the times crafted on the armor trims. But you never have a times used on the armor trims. Which is the most stupid thing ever, and I don't understand. The smithing table doesn't even track properly. You just have no way of knowing how many times you've applied a certain trim. Period. You only know if you've applied a trim once, if it belongs to the smithing with style advancement, or in Blazing Caves you have an advancement that like requires you to apply every trim, then you track that advancement. But you will still not know how many times. Like, bleh. No, it won't have for past version. No. And the thing is, it doesn't matter for the main functionality of the tracker. Because, like, you tell the tracker what to look for. And if the trims thing eventually is a thing, you tell the tracker to look for that. So this is a crazy thing. And now I quickly want to show, since versions like 1.0, I'll show it off with 1.6.4. I didn't know this initially at the time of making or studying the tracker. In earlier versions, the stats are global. Meaning, so these are pretty much all the move completed goals now. So these are 27 achievements as of version 1.6.4, and basically the main way that, so we're going to turn this off. There we go. The main way the game documents statistics in legacy versions. Yeah, catch you later, Noah. So I'll quickly show this. Let's turn off the always on top so the tracker just goes behind stuff. I'll quickly open up this instance first and show you guys the folder. So basically this is the 1.6.4 instance, and you can see the stats file. This is, by the way, how it looks. A lot of explanation. I've literally studied these IDs. I've learned everything about them, and when you guys use the tracker, you guys will have the right resources to know which IDs mean what. Because this is achievements and statistics, everything combined. Anyways, the point is, these stats are outside of any world file. Like, you can see the saves are here, but the stats are here. So if, actually we'll quit here. If the tracker, if this is unchecked, it basically means the tracker will read from the global world file, and it will tell you. So the tracker basically converts the global world file into a local world file by checking when the world has changed, then creating a snapshot of the statistics, and then always calculating the difference to the newly created world. So you can see everything here displayed as old was created in an old world, and when I now go in and actually make a new world, create a new world, boom. Love how it adds the dashes. Oh, my tracker still crashes. I'll need to debug that. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, we'll work on that. Oh, it crashed because of the file reading. I'm pretty sure I know why it crashed, because like it crashed exactly when I opened up the game. Yeah, reduce the lag. Fix daemon file reading crash. I pretty much know what the issue is. Now, the point is, I'm gonna open up the tracker again, because I've been changing some things. It obviously remembers window position, background configuration. It remembers everything. So you never need to worry about that. And you can always reset the window positions. Now, the point is, you can see these are all old. And if I were to, what's like the next easy thing I can do? So obviously I can mine sand, which is gonna get this counter up. This is an infinite sand counter. You can just track your sand picked up statistic or mine statistic. I think it's actually mined. Yeah. But that depends on what you put in the template. Point is, oh yeah, no, I'll make the wood sword. So you guys can see time to strike is currently not completed. All the achievements that are displayed as old are obviously the ones I've completed here, but they're completed in a different world because these are global stats, right? So I'm quickly gonna get some wood. Right? We're gonna make, okay, these hotkeys are different. I'm gonna quickly make a sword. That will give us a new achievement. Boom. And now this displays as new, right? Displays as new, which is very important, right? Now you know the new is what you complete in this world. Something SMC brought up, an absolute goat for that. He mentioned, hey, there is actually a mod, because I was like, how do people actually speedrun all achievements on this version? And yes, there is a stats per world mod. It immediately crashes. Okay, there's definitely something I need to fix. Point is, we're gonna open this up again. Oh, brother, what is going on? Not the best time, I guess, to show this. Basically, though, there is this mod called Stats per World, and it does exactly what you think it does, right? It actually puts the stats file, so this is completely empty. It puts the stats file per world. And, oh, obviously, yeah, this is not what I want to open. This is now per world. And now it doesn't need to apply the snapshotting system, right? So when we change, oh wait, I need the file path for that now. The instance has a bit of a weird name because it's a legacy fabric that this uses. You still always put the saves path, even if it's global stats. We just paste it in here. Then we use stats per world and apply. And now you can see, you see fabric. Why does it still display the new? That's something I want to tackle still. That's something I'm going to note down. Seven's a lot of things to do still. Fix new / old not displaying when Stats per world is used. Okay. So this is how it goes. I always note down stuff and then I start fixing it again. That's how it works. But basically you can see it now only tracks from this specific world. Which is very nice. Obviously, these versions won't really be played that much, but for me it was very important that this is all in place. You can see time to strike, or rather I should say, if you go achievements, it's really only those 3. Okay, there's some serious issue going on. We'll be able to debug this, so no issues. Okay, I'm gonna start working on some features. The very first thing I needed to change is if you switch the templates, and it has like different custom counters with hotkeys, you'd have to hit apply twice for the hotkeys to work. So what we're gonna do is force a second reload of the settings file, or force the settings save file function. Sorry, force the settings save function to run one more time to fully save the settings into the file, but you only have to click apply once. That's a change we're quickly gonna make. Then we'll fix the crashes and do some stuff. So yeah, I hope that was a small little explanation. Tracker can literally do anything you want. And I haven't even talked about like the multi-stage functionalities. I haven't even talked about the custom counters. I haven't even talked about the stat categories. I haven't even talked about the unlocks. It supports craft mine unlocks as well. Yeah, advanced link. Thank you so much. Wait, can we add that word to the dictionary? That would be kind of hype. Thank you so much. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope I've sparked some interest in this tracker. It's gonna be insane. Totally didn't take 2 months so far. But it's insane. It's insane. So where are we going? We're going into main, because that's where the main file reading happens. Yeah, we'll figure out what the crashes were about. It's really weird. Yeah, set atomic int. Where's that happening? It has to be in the while running. It has to be here. This is wrapped. And we force. Wait, what? What are we doing? This is already a thing. You goober? We've already done that. Huh? Okay. We've already done that. Okay, we're running on the release version. I set the crashes. We're going back to 1.16.1. We're changing the path to be the 1.16.1, and then the dot has to go. Apply settings. This changes, but I'm now sure that the hotkeys don't work. Oh wait, they do. Oh. Oh, because they were named the same way. So this is a coincidence. So I need to go over to craft.mine now, because there the counters are named differently. This is my 1.21.5 instance, some question. Apply. I think now the hotkeys actually don't work. Yeah, the hotkeys don't work because you need to hit apply another time. If you apply another time, now the hotkeys work. Okay. Change already implemented. And should specifically do the things. It should specifically do the reload in the settings function where the apply settings button is. Okay, but why was it crashing? Let's figure that out real quick. I go to my 6.4, not using the stats per world for now. Oh wait, 1 dot. I see some red. 4 my settings. And instead of removing the completed goals, yeah, you can toggle this. But now you're not crashing. Why are you not crashing? Let's go into the world. Because earlier we were crashing. I don't know why. Get a new world. Oh no, now you just update normally. Yeah, this console spam down at the bottom, that's something we're gonna fix literally the next step. Yeah, the mining tracks from this world. It now also puts the time to strike as old, because it's new world again. Yeah, huh. I don't know why I crashed. Probably I need to open up. Could not read stats file to create snapshot. Oh yeah, because I was wrong. I was wrong. I open up this. This is a console for C executable stuff. And we're gonna go to exactly where this releasing is. I'm gonna change the file path to be exactly this / Bensley. Yeah, now I've opened it up through the console. I get the same outputs. And we're going to go into the world and hope that it crashes. The world. Maybe it has to do with this. Okay, you're just not crashing anymore, are you? Change the template. Back to like 16.1. Change the version. Apply. Changes. Lock the layout. Not the best position to lock the layout. Yeah. Okay. Really freed. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get the crash, so I'm gonna put this on the back burner. Fixed. I think this was maybe something. I don't know what it was. But if it happens, we'll be able to debug it. That's not gonna be the problem. Okay, guys, I'll go to the bathroom. I will be back in a second. There we go. I'm gonna switch over to like here-ish. The chat down there. Point is... Okay. Template is loading. Okay, cool. So we have. I'm gonna turn off my lights here. They are not needed anymore. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna look for the stat progress override. Stat progress override right here. There's a few times. Progress override. Okay, it should be right here. This item and object. Okay. All my code is very well documented. Why is this putting me there? What the hell? Okay, that was weird. Why is it deleting this one? Why are you so weird? What is going on? Open up again, please. Did I break it completely? What's going on? Yeah, now it's functioning properly. Okay. Was all this. So sync hotkeys to match counters in the new template serving the code settings. Yeah, it basically should save if the hotkeys you used. So like the first counter is gonna have the same hotkeys in every template, basically. So it's more user friendly. You don't have to always configure the hotkeys over and over again when you switch between templates, because you're most likely gonna use similar hotkeys if you have any counters. Goal count. We're gonna go through all the custom goals. Those are the ones that have the counters. And we're gonna say data, custom goal, nifty item, and item goal is greater than 0, or item goal is -1. This is very specific because counters that have a goal value of 0 are the like true false counters basically that you don't need hotkeys for. So they're not, yeah, it's a counter and not a toggle. JSON new hotkey object. The CJSON allows me to work with .json format a lot nicer. But yeah, the CJSON itself is a C library, so I'm like combining C and C++ code quite well here. And all of this started because of Oscar. Sim root name. Target goal. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's taking from the root name. Putting that here. Then we create an increment key, set it to none is like default. Decrement key, set it to none. And check if a binding for this counter existed in the old settings. Oh, it checks the exact values to serve it. I'm gonna string compare them yet. Is that what I want? I'd rather like to just explicitly, even though this logic is better, honestly. Reserving if the counter is named the same. No longer needed. Keeps the hotkeys if the counter is named the same. Otherwise, set to none. Even though I like it more if it actually instead should just the counter hotkeys regardless of the counter name, but rather the first counter takes the hotkeys of the previously first counter from the previous template. Second counter then takes the hotkeys of the previously defined second counter. Obviously, the new template has less counters. Keys get lost, but that's fine. If the new template has more hotkeys, it should just put none for those. I think that makes more sense. I like that a lot more. It's a lot more predictable because then you just, it doesn't matter the naming, you just kind of keep the hotkeys. First position has the first hotkeys, second position has the second hotkeys in terms of where it's placed. I think that's much better. So that's what we're gonna do now. Yeah. Map the old hotkey at index 0 to the new counter at index 0 and so on. I just revert this. Okay, yeah. We're going into here. So yeah, we're gonna do sync hotkeys based on their order in the list, not by name. Keeps the hotkeys if thing on counter order. Oh, it's none. Yeah. Good. We're gonna have this int counter index. This will track the order in the list. So custom go count. We're gonna iterate through all that and create a trackable item, which in this case is. Welcome back, Noah. I'm just fixing a small logic for the hotkeys you can use. And then I need to mention Africa, what? Mention hotkeys only work if tabbed in. Wait, I'm gonna change this right now, actually. Settings. So these are all the buttons. The console, we're gonna go for the hotkey settings. In this text, I wanna add this. Only work when tabbed to the tracker. This might be a little long. I'll do this. This basically makes it a new line. Yeah, that's good enough. You don't understand a single line here? I think you understand this. This writes a text. Let me show you. Oh wait, no, it's not gonna work now. Since I'm editing code. Yeah, well, this writes text. Then when that text is being hovered, it displays this text. Simple enough. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's insane. Wow, like it's not that difficult. Don't bother about what this stuff means. Okay, I need to go back. We were here. But yeah, I mean, I'd like to say that this programming language is easy to understand. Unfortunately, it is known to be one of the harder ones. And this project has certainly... Like, this is a pretty big project, so it's maybe a little tricky to really explain everything. I might make like a full stream where I actually go through all the functions, go through every functionality for those who are curious. I'll make that when like everything is more or less done. Then we're gonna create a new object and target is always the new counter from the current template. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's basically when you switch between like categories, basically, when you switch between speedrun categories, it will save these hotkeys. Thank you for the song request. I'll turn it up a little bit. It will save the hotkeys depending on the position. So when you have like two counters in the previous category that you were playing, and again 2 counters in the new category that you're playing, it will just pass these hotkeys over. So you don't have to constantly reconfigure them. Obviously, if the new category that you're playing only has 1 hotkey, this will get erased. It will only keep O and L. Whatever, right? And if you have more counters in the second category that you're playing, it's just gonna continue this hotkeys list, but put none here. And so the user has to configure that. That's the main idea that we're working on. And it's gonna make it just a lot more user-friendly, and it's just like, makes sense to work that way, in my opinion. And then we take this new hotkey object and look for the target goal, which is this right here. Target goal, and put the item root name into it. So basically we look for the target goal, we put, this is the name of the counter, we put that in there. This is the item root name. Put name of counter in, there we go. Yup. I'm gonna put that here. Okay. Then we create the actual increment and decrement keys. Set them to none. Decrement key set to none. Like the default value for the hotkeys. Hotkey from the old settings at the same index. If cJSON is array, old hotkeys array, and cJSON hotkey item, JSON get array, hotkeys array, add counter index. Yep, that makes sense. And if old hotkey item, if that thing exists, like isn't none, if a binding exists at this index, reserve its keys. That's the main logic that I want to have. Old increment key equals cJSON get object item old hotkey item. Number one, gonna use, it's actually called increment key. This is this index here. Make sure to get that correct. Otherwise, other file reading stuff is gonna fail. Speedrunning 37 stacks of blast furnaces. I want to go even further than that. I'm not going to be satisfied with just 37 stacks. I think I've mentioned this once. Planning on doing a run that is a little more extensive, a little longer than that. Might even be slightly too insane, but no, even more than that. It's gonna be very interesting. It's gonna be the first time that I'll ever like use duplication stuff in a speedrun, like TNT duping and stuff. No, think like the most insane that you can think of, yeah. How more? Think about, okay. Basically, you can fill up donkeys. They have 15 slots. And so my idea is to fit as many donkeys into pretty much a 1 block space. They are all filled with shulkers, filled with bundles, filled with blast furnaces. You might say bundles don't really make, like bundles also only take 1 stack, but with the bundles being in there, everything is like even more compressed if that makes sense. So we'll have like until we entity cram. It's like my inventory is full with shulkers, with bundles, with blast furnaces. And then I have like 20 something donkeys with shulkers, blast furnaces in bundles. Completely maxed out. Basically the maximum amount of blast furnaces that pretty much can be in a single block. That's the idea. I'm sorry, but I will go for that. I will do that. And it's gonna be very epic, because like, for anything I have planned, I will be able to use this tracker. So, yeah. This tracker will be part of every speedrunning category that I'll do. Because it's just like, it supports everything. We just gotta think about what it should track for the specific runs, but it's all gonna work. And then we're gonna put the new hotkey array. That's there. Plus a natural spawn brown panel for decoration. Oh my god. So here's the thing, right? This document is partially public. if you either do like PB, yeah, it tells you to do extract CTA. CTA is my complete them all project. This is also like how I name this series on YouTube, where I do all kinds of speedruns. Currently, it's only the 1.21 all advancements run and the 1.20.6 all advancements run that are currently part of this, but there'll be more. And you can, yeah, you just click the first link, and it'll get you to this page. There's quite a lot of lines that I've hidden because I don't want them to be revealed, but I have an all Panda type speedrun already planned. That's like one thing I've revealed. Yeah. Here I'm slowly filling up stuff for different PBs, for different versions. But if I were to like show all the different categories, you can see what I want to do. But I'll slowly, yeah. No, this document I've been working on for probably like 1.5 years already. And you can see I've taken a lot of notes on advancement related stuff for like different versions. Yeah, I want to do all advancements on every single version, and I also want to do any percent on every single version. I'm not sure with what you mean on the last message. But yeah, I'm like ready to speedrun so many more stuff. So so many other things. Obviously, I want to have my 1.21.8 all advancements completion on random seed, and then we'll go back to my set seed completion. Again, I only have the 409 in 1.21.3, and that run is not going on YouTube. So we're going for something else on 1.21.8. Yeah, in this document, I basically have everything listed that I want to do in terms of speedrunning that isn't the cheated inventory challenge. Everything else, every other Minecraft YouTube project is in this document right now. Besides complete the cheated inventory challenge. Yeah, I've actually played the run that kind of failed today. I've actually played it the same way as if chunk loading, or as if spawn chunks don't exist anymore. It's no big deal. You just have a bubble column with a pearl that loads one chunk, and you just cram everything into that chunk that you want to have loaded all the time. So I had the bees, I had the sniffers, I had the furnaces, all in that chunk, and so stuff was just running as if it was spawn chunks. So honestly, the change doesn't matter. The change is really doesn't matter. You just have to set up another bubble column in addition to the one used for how to get here. It's like no big deal at all. And it makes how to get here so much easier. So like in 1.20.1.8, you still have spawn chunks. Make that clear. Yeah, exactly. But it's no big deal. It's absolutely no big deal. And yeah, it makes how to get here easier because you don't have to think about spawn chunks anymore. It actually makes my entire tutorial easier because I don't have to explain spawn chunks. Wait, that's actually so hype. Because I had an entire... I can show this real quick as well. Advanced tutorials. This is a casual 51-page document. These are the scripts for all my tutorials. I've already scripted the 1.21.8 advancements at this point. And you can see under how to get here, I've actually explained spawn chunks. To know exactly where spawn chunks are, you can throw items through the end fountain or a compass or... yeah, right? Like, I've actually explained how spawn chunks work and where they are. How you can figure exactly out which one is spawn chunks and which one isn't. And this becomes redundant. Spawn chunks removed in 1.21.9. So I'll make the tutorial specifically for 1.21.9. Yeah, crazy. So I've been working on a lot of things. And every YouTube project is in here. You can see the different categories. Any percent single advancement. All advancements besides specific items. Oh, there's an E missing. All advancements, achievements, advancement challenges, blazing caves, and mod related stuff. It's all color sorted but slowly revealing them as we go. 'Cause I don't want anyone stealing my ideas. Sorry about that. But yeah, the all panda speedrun is already a thing that I want to do. I'm looking forward to categories that are like less reset heavy. But after set seed, I'll go back to all advancements on the craft mine, April Fool's snapshot, and then we'll go to the panda thing. Then we'll do any percent on like every version. I'll be playing this game for a while. I'm freaking excited. We'll increase the counter index to the next counter. And lastly, need to do CHAs and replace item object hotkeys. This is just perfect. Okay, that should fix the logic of going in between counters, like entirely. So it's important to note that I have the counters currently set as O and L. If I press those buttons, the counters will go up and down. Wait, what? What is the count forever? What does O and L not do anything? Apply. Wait, what? Oh, now the hotkeys are completely broken. What has happened? We're still in the release mode. I'm gonna go into debug. I'm gonna clear all this. See what happens. Something broke. Debug them. So this counter works. Oh, I can't go down. Why? The other counter doesn't work at all. Oh, it like immediately breaks. What? As soon as the settings get loaded. So something is wrong with the writing into the file. That's something. Oh, I just made like a freaking typo, like crazy. Increment. Yeah, you goober. Increment. Dude, you stupid. Typos can be fatal. Luckily this was easy to figure out. Okay, now it should definitely all work. Up and down, up and down, up and down. These also work now. If I switch over to my craft mine, where the counters are different, 1.5, apply. It's gonna change the name of that. Oh my god, this works perfectly. And yes, let's go. Let's go, let's go. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yes, and we can count wherever we want to count to. You can technically go negative if that's something you desire. Go. You can go completely negative for whatever reason you need to, but it's always going to display as incomplete. Oh, it's beautiful. Let's go, and then going back to 116. The counters are gonna work again. This is really, really important to make this tracker much more user-friendly. You apply it once. The counters update here. And they keep the same buttons. Obviously, you can change it, so I'm going to change this to M. It's going to update to M here. And now M is the button to go down. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful! Nice. Okay. That works. How to keep it in kind of order, otherwise sets to none. Have more print statements to be conditional from first. That's something we haven't done yet. I'm first gonna commit the files. So now GitHub is updated. So you guys will already see my changes on the link that you have at the top of the chats. We're gonna change this. Oh, web design is so much easier. Oh my god. It's so much easier. Oh, I can assure you that. I mean, I've been practicing that because I found like a really good phone app where I'm practicing HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. JavaScript is a little more complicated. Still easier than this. HTML and CSS are free. They're really, really straightforward to understand. Like, just a lot of keywords you have to remember. But also those things you can look up, and you have AI stuff. So, JavaScript and CSS are so... HTML and CSS are so easy. JavaScript is a little more developed. No, web design is so much more chill. Don't worry. I can 100% assure you that. It's, like, easier to read. It's, like, the code is, like, so much more straightforward to read. It's, like, easier to also read code from others. Only the JavaScript. JavaScript is unfortunately a little more technical. JavaScript is slightly more like this, but still easier than this. Because like I still have to worry about memory management, right? I always have to like free stuff. I have to free stuff from memory, which is something you never have to do. So JavaScript is still much easier than this. But JavaScript still uses like the semicolons at the end. There's some similarities to see, but JavaScript is still different. And usually you define variables with like let. Just not a thing here. But yeah. 4 plus 2 equals 42. I mean, that's string operations. It's when you have the 4 plus the 2, like this. Because this is technically text, not number. But you could convert it, if this was Python, you can convert it to an int, like this. Okay, whatever. Alright, I'll make sure to refund. Thank you. Okay, that works. Now I wanna make all of these print statements here more conditional. Path utils tracker. Path utils tracker. Okay. Get these. Yeah, basically loaded. I'm just gonna paste this all. Is that the next thing I want to do? Yes. Basically, when you run the tracker, it should also do this printing down here only if this setting is on. Okay. to make all the console output conditional with the debug print setting. Print okay, beautiful. Yeah, this is amazing. I wasn't sure if this was a song already, but I am vibing. The song has already been playing for 2 minutes. It's sick, yeah. But yeah, I'm super happy that the tracker now supports .gif files. So basically, if I were to like go in the template, change the template to, I don't know, I'll change one of the bigger advancements. Locks to be conduit unoptimized.gif. It's a very specific file. Then you can see, yeah, it's animated. It's perfectly animated. It needs to be unoptimized.gif files, not just in the name, but like the GIF file needs to be unoptimized for every frame to be there fully, and not just the pixel changes. That's what would happen in optimized.gif files. I learned so much yesterday, because that's literally what I spent the entire day on yesterday, figuring out how to get these rendering properly. But this is really cool. This is really cool that you can have stuff animated. Actually looks usable. Have you looked into HTML, or what are you referring to? Or are you now talking about the tracker? Because yes, the tracker is very usable, and you should never have to worry about the... Yeah. You should never have to go into like any of the text files, ever. This is all background stuff. No, this is as user-friendly as it can be. You just click and drag and drop, and... Okay, there's no drag and drop, but you can drag this around. No, it's very straightforward. It's very straightforward. It should very be explained. Like, you hover over stuff, it explains it. Certain things. Even the reset to default, it says what it resets to. It makes sense. It all makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Okay, that works. I just wanted to show the... So it supports .png and .gif files. So if you want to get your own textures from like a modded playthrough, you'll have to download them and put them into the icons folder. Then you can use them here. But as long as it's .png or .gif files, .gif need to be unoptimized. But I'll add more instructions when we get there. Like, the tracker will tell you exactly what you need to pay attention to. GIF files need to be unoptimized, otherwise they will fail to render properly. Okay, now we'll have a little bit more to do. Since I want to make sure that all this printing, all this text down here, only happens when the print debug status setting is enabled. So when you enable this setting and apply, you can see, yeah, now it goes completely rampant because it's constantly updating. But you can see it prints the progress that you see on the tracker visually. It prints everything in text here as well. This is how I initially started creating the tracker, obviously, right? But this printing is quite a lot and really drags down performance of this thing. So I only want the printing to happen when it's actually turned off here. And this is like, because it's constantly reloading. It's constantly reloading. This is just annoying. You can send the clips now. Doesn't matter. I'm not gonna end immediately. We'll work on this a bit. Yeah, well, we'll probably stream for like half an hour. We'll see. Depends on the progress. Okay, added more statements to be... So yeah, basically all of this should not print when that setting is turned off that I just showed. So we're first going to go into path utils because this has a lot of print statements that I want to get rid of. Oh, right. There's a lot to remove. Remove this once possible. Yes, this is definitely possible to be removed. This can all go. So yeah, this is the only part where like things are really different for Mac and Linux. It's like the default path, where it looks for the default path for Minecraft. The only thing. Alright. I initially always mute the tabs first. Why does it automatically start playing? That's like the worst feature. Why does it automatically start playing the clip? Like I miss half of it at the beginning. Okay, let's unmute. Nice. Sorry, bro. That was clean, dude. But honestly, you made those enemies look like total noobs. But this is probably ranked. I don't know how CS handles that. Oh my god. Clean. Oh. Oh. Oh, nicely spotted. Good map knowledge, to be honest. Very good map knowledge. Wait, let's unmute this. Oh, I've not seen Valorant in years. Wow. Okay, yeah, your flicks have definitely gotten better. Damn, I swear to God, I've seen Ascendant players, yeah, have worse aim than this. I swear to God. Oh, I love the Ghost. Still my favorite pistol, I swear. It's so good. I don't even remember what freaking skins I have. The function signature to accept the settings object. I always need to do that everywhere. Construct app settings. Settings. Then we'll go into tracker. Tracker. Yup, this file is by far the biggest. We're approaching like 4,000 lines. Settings. Yeah, we're gonna add the app settings here as well. That makes sense. This is just what we need to conditionally load it. We can remove this. This can go... no, it still needs to be the memory address. Why are you complaining? No, it's just like this. Convert const? Oh, I just don't want it to be const. Okay. Okay, I always need to make sure to update it here as well. App settings. And then we'll go back to path utils, client player data files. After use stats per world. And here we'll, yeah. We're gonna do const struct for debug prints. Okay, this needs to now be updated for every operating system. So right here, I have to use stats per world. Yeah. That's already it, right? Like it's only, yeah, Linux and Mac are the same here. Okay. Good. Oh, what? Why are you guys not seeing anything? How did this happen? Oops. Yes, you are supposed to see something. Thank you. Oopsie. Implement the change path utility functions. Okay, I've done that. So again, this function, uses the default Minecraft path, or looks for the default Minecraft path, or the path that is being configured. Just like actually reads the stats files and advancement files. Yeah, now the easy part. Now it's actually just the easy part. Any of these prints that are not errors. So this, for example, anything that doesn't have the stdr, or anything that isn't the fprintf, only the printf. We're now gonna wrap this. Basically, we're gonna make this code only execute if we have the settings object, and so like both needs to be true, and the print debug status. Hello, why did you autocomplete this? Print debug status. What are you complaining? This is incomplete. If this is on. Oh, that's wrong. Here you go. Yep, app settings is incomplete. Oh. No struct here. No struct here. Okay, whatever. What are you complaining? These settings. Makes no sense. Shouldn't be so hard. My laptop can push. Oh my god, that's so lovely. Yes. Why does it not work? Hello? Maybe we just don't want to have this const at all. App settings incomplete. Const struct. Oh, because it doesn't have the definition. But the data structure is included here. Huh? Because I need to change it here. I don't have the struct. What if you do this? Why is that so stupid? This garbage makes no sense. This garbage makes no sense. No, go for the 560. Go for the 560 Ti. There's more to profit from the newest gen, definitely. It's like similar pricing. Make it make sense. Construct. And then we just do const here. It still complains though. Const. Why the frick, dude? Do I really need to import data structures.h here? Include data structures.h. Does not fix it. So I'm rather gonna not do that. Settings. Brother. Make it make sense. Okay, I'm still gonna continue. Check that in a second. I'm gonna go here. And say if settings and the debug status. And we're gonna wrap this in the if statement. Yeah, same thing. For like all of the printf stuff. Boom. Right here. And same thing here. Unfortunately, here I don't have the coloring, so this is like really annoying to work with. Printf, printf, if this, boom, boom. Dude, 144 4K. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. 240 hertz 1080p. 1080p, I couldn't work with that. That's too low a resolution, but 240 is still crazy. Holy. Alright, we're gonna loop this. We want to make this print statement be conditional. That should already be it, honestly. If boom. If boom. Good. Print F. Print F. Print F. Print F. Good, that's all updated. But it's still complaints for the settings. I don't understand that. We'll see what the issue is. We'll see what the error message will say. I don't understand it yet. Okay, that's good that this file is done so far. Just need to make sure that, because whatever issue we have here, I have to fix down there as well. I'm just gonna think about both. Okay, we're going back to the tracker. It's the main workplace. Obviously, this function definition is complaining because settings needed to be added here. Settings. Construct app settings. Settings. Oh, okay. And obviously, you can already wrap. Because all this printing doesn't matter anymore because it's visually on the tracker. It's really only for debugging purposes. You somehow need that in text to copy. Anything critical we're not gonna loop or like put into that. Yeah, I'm just gonna wrap this as well. Settings, print, debug status. Why did you autocomplete that? Only confusing me. Okay. Tracker re-init template. We're gonna loop this into if the settings print debug status that is checked, then this print should happen. Then same thing. I can load and parse data. There's now the settings. This is also complaining. What do you want? I want to have the full definition again. Okay, that's what you want? The hell? Sure. Record load and parse data. Okay. If things print debug status. The good thing is we'll very easily see where we forgot to include this condition. Because ultimately this should be more or less empty down here. Gonna help performance a lot. At least during debugging. When you run the tracker itself, it's gonna be a lot smoother and a lot more quick anyways. A lot more performant. Okay, the tracker freed, I'm gonna leave. This I need to fix. Still gonna complain. Why, brother? What has happened? I'm gonna leave this out. Intentionally to see. I don't like this. Whatever. Why do I need to do that? No, this can't be the fix. This doesn't make sense. I don't like that. Main. I go here. This is screaming at me. We're gonna go right after legacy. We're in settings. This works. Where do we have a print statement here? Oh yeah, okay. If app settings dot print debug status. Since the app settings is like local in here, you access it with the dot. Okay. Print F there. Print F there. Print F there. Oh, I have double the same condition. Okay. That's not gonna do much. Print F. Boom. That is F print F, F print F, F print F. Beautiful. I want to know why this error happens now. It's gonna complain. Invalid conversion. Why the hell? Do I just want to like put this in front? That's my question. I mean, this works, but it looks ugly. It's ugly. Ah, okay. Remove this for now. And basically in because we have path utils H here, and in here I want to have the struct app settings forward declared. Path utils. We include settings. That fixes it. Okay, that's good. That fixes it. That fixes it. That's done. Like, yeah, setting this to const. Okay. Are you serious? I don't think I need to do that. Oh, here I need to change it, yeah. This is error. Oh, the error's just gone. No, it's not. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, we're gonna go through. Do we have printf statements? Oh, it's gonna give me all the fprintf as well. The space in front of that. No, we're just gonna see what's gonna print actually. Oh, brother. Oh my god, you're 94K. Would that put you in first place if you win this? Oh no. Cooldown, 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 cooldown. Oh my god. Ah! I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. I know I need to like clear some bots from the leaderboard, but sorry, I can't be bothered. X5 fine, actually. All of these people I don't know anymore, but yikes. For another day, I guess. You tried. GG's. GG's. Big GG's. Oh, brother. The other error. Wait, did I just do that? I just did. What? Hello? What is this? Undefined reference to tracker. Because I've imported... Oh, now I have like a weird looping situation. I need to remove this, I think. But now I get more issues. Because now I have a weird import situation. Path utils won't know. Why is it not enough to have the header? Like, it's here, brother. You need this again? Do anything. I have to include the structure set H before it. Oh, but then I would want to do that in here. Get that. Oh, I don't like doing this. That before it? No. Oh, we have like a weird circular thing, because in settings utils, I already have the data structures. Wait, so, and I have the path utils. This is the main issue. Having path utils. So I go into settings utils, and it leads me back to path utils. This is really an issue. I wonder how perfectionist you would be building character. Oh my god, way too much. Probably should never start doing that. I'm trade banned on Steam, can't actually gamble, so this is as close as it gets. What have you done? What if I exclude this now? Because it's in here. Frick. This is bad. Oh, I see. Now trade ban until first. Oh, it's not even permanent. Okay, I see. With adding the settings utils.h header to path utils.h have Regular imports. This is the issue. Oh, this is real bad. This could be really hard to fix, actually. That's like a grind. Oh, wow. Yeah, for sure. Like, if it's something I'd enjoy, I'd go far to get somewhere, that's for sure. I get very attached to things that I really, really enjoy, and then I crank them out. Okay, if we're in path utils, we're not gonna have settings utils. Oh, for sure. For sure, for sure. I would see myself doing that. Okay, what do you want now? Okay. Why you shift it over? Put that back. Oh, and we just put the settings utils here. Wait, that would be very easy of a fix, actually. Uh-huh. Undefined reference to tracker load and parse data. From here, this function isn't... What? The heck? How does that make sense? The function is in the same file. Oh, I've heard about withering waves, but I have no idea what it's about. What is this about? Oh, this is stupid. It's because of the oh my god. Like, the last couple of days working this tracker has been such a roller coaster because everything just takes longer than it should. It'd be so easy. Like, I wanted to start visualizing today, but I'm like nowhere. That's done. I'll get that out of the way. Like, here's the animate overlay, but I've not gotten to it. We're still here. We're still fixing this, man. And right here, I want to have the release. Oh my god. And Chloe and Ethan are two people that want to have the tracker as early as possible. Oh, it's the mismatch thing. Const app settings. Const app settings. Oh. Oh, I'm looking at reinit paths. Wait, yeah, tracker load and pasta. Okay. It's actually not that bad. Here, I remove the const. Because in the definition, yeah, we have the const here. But now you're complaining And this is something I don't understand. Or I remove the const out of both. That fixes it, right? No, now I get 2 new errors. Brother. Life is hard. Okay, but what does it say now? Okay, we'll just convert it, goddammit. That's what it needs to be. Is that it? Finally. Stupid garbage. Okay, what did we fix now? We fixed no printing. Yes. Oh, wait. What is still printing? Settings, utils, and tracker. Settings, utils, and tracker has a few things. Okay, that's not much anymore. Settings, utils. Have I even messed with those? Not at all. There's just some printf statements here. If settings print debug status, and we put that in here. That's that. Yo, welcome back, Yumeko. I'm basically cleaning up all the debug printing and making it all one setting. Okay, we've been tracker. These I'll just remove actually. Tracker. Oh yeah, shared sub. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna copy this because the print statement needs to look the exact same. Where is it? Right here. And then you have I don't have the settings struct available here. Const app settings. And wait, this is static, so okay, that's fine. You're complaining. Oh, that's fine, yeah. If settings print debug status. I'll wrap the print statement in this. Wait, is Minecraft Legends still a thing? I thought they completely shut down the game. Is it still playable? I guess it's just not continuing it any further development, yeah. Okay, we had tracker. I also don't have the settings struct available here. Const app settings. And then I need to do if settings. How do you get to verbose? How does that make sense? Brother, figure it out. And now we have the issues down here. Settings. Settings. That should fix it. And here. Settings. That should be about it. Dun, dun, bam, bam, bam. Okay, what do we get as print? We get any print? What's happening? Fly. Yeah, we get. It's literally just the completed steps. That's crazy. Yo, then the console is clean and the tracker freed. Tracker and overlay freed. Oh yeah, overlay has a few things. Wait, overlay has a few things, I think. What does the overlay have? We enable the overlay. I think this will have a few things. Okay, it's just tracker freed and overlay freed. Okay, that's good. Oh, init SDL has something. Okay, that's show. Nice, we're cleaning this up. That's insane. That's very kind of him. That's very kind of him. Damn, I imagine I'm being a lot of fun. Let me just copy this. Where? This must be in the progress function. We don't have the settings in here. The static, so it makes it really easy. Const. App settings. Then we do if settings print debug status, this thing, and we wrap that in here. Boom. Init STL stuff. Oh yeah, here I have the settings, of course. That's really nice. That makes it real easy. This. If settings print debug status. Wrap this. This is an error message. If things print debug status. Beautiful. And here. Error. If debug status. Boom. Error. If debug status. I should probably just copy this again. Boom. And right here. Beautiful. What else? An overlay itself. There's not much. Fprint F, Fprint F. Oh, when the space key is pressed, I have the overlay speed up. Oh, I forgot about that so much. Well, it won't matter right now, but it's interesting. We'll definitely make that a thing. Even though you probably, yeah, well, spacebar is fine for that. Wait, but I'd probably wrap this into a setting. Wait. Instead of spacebar, speeding it up. Add a button. We like buttons. Noah, thank you so much for being here. Yep, I'm not gonna stream for too much longer. Thank you. I will be live again on Friday. Yeah, Friday we'll have Tomb Raider No Man's Sky. Saturday, new 1.21.8 RSG session. Very confident that until then I'll have my tracker ready. We'll be playing with my tracker. And yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Have a good one. Yeah, I initially made this file, all these button things. These don't matter anymore because these are all handled. Handled by ImGUI. These are all handled. I don't really need this old code, but I'll keep it for now. Yeah, the overlay speed up factor. Yeah, it doesn't really matter anymore. The overlay freed? No, actually, I don't have the settings in here. Const app settings. Const app settings. And then we can do if settings print debug status. Boom. And then we should really have nothing to the console pretty much. Okay, beautiful. Alright, this all needs to be changed. Settings. Settings. Okay, what else? Settings. Oh, here it's called app settings. Because we're in main dot print debug status. And it needs to be memory address. No? What? Ooh? Oh, it just passed. Oh, it just passed the app settings. I'm stupid. What else? Really free. We have the app settings available. With overall progress, we added the. Do I just put the settings? Just put them normal, yeah. Beautiful. Okay. Enable the overlay, apply. Nothing should really print to the console. Oh, tracker free, it still prints. That's fine. That one can stay. Even though it bothers me. No, it'd be very easy to change. If... Oh, tracker doesn't have that yet? On step settings. On step settings. And now it's fine. You still have the app settings. 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 Okay. Beautiful. Finish with Xcode 0. Everything is wrapped into it. Quickly looking through it, if I'm missing any print statement. This is like an error message. I'm not doing that. Const app settings. If debug status. Boom. It's all wrapped into it. Like there's this massive debug status which ends here. And we wrap this as well. Okay, beautiful. And otherwise, I didn't really use too many print statements anywhere. Of course, we don't have the settings available here. There's quite a lot of parameters already. Settings. Settings. If print debug status. If this goes here, if this, oh, we don't have it here. One step settings. This close. If this, and there, we gotta add this here as well. Const app settings. Settings. Const app settings. This. here. Da-da-dum. Okay. That's wrapped. I think from then on, I got everything. It's a beautiful file. Settings. 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 And one more on here. Settings. That should be it. Last thing I'm gonna do today is gonna be in here where we have the no, only printf are excluded. Okay, that should be about it. Oh, there's more. Settings. Settings. What else? Oh, that was it. Beautiful. When we enable this, stuff is gonna go ham. Disable, and it's quiet. Let's go. Print if statements are affected. No f print if error prints. It's beautiful. Okay. And we're committing. Beautiful. We're already at 8.24. Always changing. Oh, I even had the wrong version here. Okay. Cool. I'll work on other stuff, but I'll call it here. Thanks so much, guys, for being in the stream. I'll see you all again on Friday. Thank you so much, and see you then. Bye-bye!